Hello. Hello, chat. Haig. Haggy. What up? Gito. Hello, Swees. Hello, chat. Chat. Everyone from now and on to the future. If you'd rather me not say hello to you directly, you can always just say so. Let us talk about Avowed. I'm very excited for no real reason other than just wanting to play some Avowed. I have half a cup of tea here that I'm realizing needs heated up. So I'm going to go do that before I say anything else. 30 seconds. Okay. Let's look at the game. Okay. Last time, in Avowed, we made it to Solace Keep within Galloway's Tusk. None of that is the map. This is what I want. I want the map. We're actually not there right now because I was just doing a little bit of things off stream the other day where I was getting some like upgrade material items as well as just looking for some cool armors to wear for our outfit. But yes, we're actually up here in Galloway's Tusks. And with every new area, there's like a handful of side activities to do, objects to find, and side quests to do, so along with the side activities. So that's the point of today's stream, is to do those within Galloway's Tusks. That way we are primed for some heavy story development this weekend, where we may finish the game. I don't know. I don't know if there's another area after this or what. But we're, you know, in the last area, we knew just for sure that we weren't finishing the game. But now, we don't know. So also today, I think the big thing that we're going to be kind of, you know, besides these random side quests, is we're going to be doing Marius's companion quest. I don't know if I've done the other twos, but we know for a fact we've done Kai's, and we have not done Marius's. He just asked us to go and try to find his village that he was born in. So that's in Galloway's Tusk. Before we do that, though, let's look at some stuff. No, no, no. Stop talking. Stop talking. Look at our new look. Okay, well, I guess I'll admit that it probably looks like very similar to the last look, and you're probably thinking that isn't that the same? But wrong. You're wrong. It's not the same. As if we look here. No, I put it away. Basically, the other leather armor was not as dark colored, and it didn't have this cool belt with some pockets and a sash. So now we have that. I don't think we don't get these bonuses because our actual armor looks like this. But we're making it look like this. I also bought a new spell book. So now, unfortunately, this is so tragic. The inside of the spell book is the same. So when I switch, wait, it's not the same. Only one page is the same. Hooray! The page on the left is different. Okay, that's good. But also, you know what's cool is the what would you call those? The clasps, the things that close the book. There's 3 of them on that book, right? On the right side of the book. That's kind of cool. On the other book, there's only 1, and it's like a different material and a different design. That's pretty cool. I'm even noticing that the little corner protectors of the book, like the book cover there on the far left edge of the inner book cover, you can see some like ridges and some dark metal in the corners. And if I switch to this book, there's no ridges. It has some sort of metal, 3 little metal bars, and then some lighter metal in the corner. A lot of detail. A lot of detail. I expect that level of detail, though. We're also wielding our super cool, maybe depending on your definition of cool, star metal sword. Which I kind of liked how it looked before, when it was more colorful. But that's what we crafted with our star metal that we've been hoarding for most of the game. And now, this new grimoire that I've purchased, it has our normal defense spell. But it also has the Ring of Fire and the Ring of Frost, which I thought to myself in the past, that's kind of like lame. I don't want to use that. But then I thought about it from like a gameplay perspective, and we definitely should have those effects on, because it's just free DPS while we're in melee range. Ice Boom, hello, hello. Welcome. I'm just going over some new spells that we're going to try out, plus a brand new one, number 4, which is like the in-game spell that we've been waiting for however long we've been playing this game, and we saw that spell. And I hope that it looks really cool. But first, let's look at the Fire and the Frost Ring. Uh-oh. Wait, you can't have them both on at the same time. What? Is that too, would that be too broken? What? No! Well, that makes it easier for the skill points distribution. And I think what I'm going to do is throw it into the Frost Ring, after all. I mean, the elements clash, so it makes sense. But I'm a wizard! What if I had mastery of the elements and could control them just so? But maybe I'm not good. We'll just assume that we're not good enough. You know, instead of thinking, grr, why didn't the developers let us do that? We can just pretend that we're not a good enough magic user. Probably because we are skilled in melee. Also, this game, tragically, just will not let you, like, look at your character's face. He's always looking where you're aiming. But you get to look like this a lot. Anyways, we'll do the Frost Ring, I think. Because it deals frost accumulation, and so does the ice sword. Is there no picture mode? There is. You know what? There is a picture mode. I think that they added that. Also, I can't break the laws of physics. What do you? You know, there's a lot of magical things that happen in this world. But it seems we've discovered one of the true laws of physics in Aora, that you can't have a fire and ice spell active at the same time. But oh, Kai, bro, you just jumped all up in my face like that. All right. We'll look at the skill points in a second, but now, Arcane Seal, please look cool. Please look really cool. I imagine that it's really not going to be that big. I also don't even remember what it does. Conjure an arcane seal at your feet for 30 seconds. Your essence regenerates while you're standing in the seal's lingering area of effect. And you can make it so you have maximum cast speed while in the seal. Doesn't that sound crazy? But there's not really that many spells for you to be flinging like crazy. Like there's some level 1 ones, a fireball. Some of these other ones though, you don't really, they're like weapons, you know, or something like that. And then level 3 is that the enemies within the seal are slowed, which doesn't sound good if it's small. But alright, let's see. Arcane seal. Wait, first person. Arcane seal. It's a pretty nice size. It's a pretty nice size. But you know, I feel like a lot of times in fights I'm sprinting around like crazy, dodging everyone. But you know what? It looks cool enough. No. I was about to... Alright, 30 more seconds, and then I'm going to throw on all three, the frost, the shield, and the arcane seal, and see what that looks like. Also, let's cast the meteors after we put the seal down and see how much faster it is. Just doing some magic practice. Some light magic practice. Oh! My sword has snowflakes coming off of it. Wow. My hand is probably so cold. We're getting immersed now, guys. Alright. Up. Up. Yeah. That still seemed pretty slow. My magic regen's pretty fast, though. But I would kind of have to stay in this thing for, like, the whole duration to get my bar back. Which would be, like, really useful if I had maybe some other things that also regen my essence. Which would also sound, like, really good if I didn't have 32 mana potions. Then I could just chug, like, in half a second. And we're gonna get the arcane seal for the cool factor, but I don't... I'm gonna say that it's probably not worth it. Anyways. While I was exploring and finding old stuff like this book, I found, and you guys aren't gonna believe this, a side quest that we missed in a town. What? I can't believe it. How? How did I miss it? But you know what? I'm gonna blame you all for that. You all missed it too. And it's not the one that's been bugged out. Unfortunately, I'm gonna bet that it's still messed up. And I don't know. Maybe at the very end of the game, we'll come back and we'll kill that guy. Also, the star medal quest, the star medal thing is still a quest in my journal, which means I'm gonna have to find the other 2 pieces in order to get the achievement that's, like, do all the side quests. Which is really annoying, because now we know that the star medal sucks ass! Man, it sucks dick, and I don't want it! And we have to find it anyway! No! Cringe! Lame! I know, what? Where? But I don't remember. See, the bad news is, I don't remember where this person's at. The good news is, this city is really small. And we'll probably find it. Find them really fast. Okay, I've done a loop around the city. We haven't found them. Oh wait, they're right over there. All right, let's see what this is about. We are in Fjord, by the way, the city with animancers, the soul scientists that we saved from being attacked. So let's see what Rosanna Follow has to say.
Oh, you startled me. This old woman can get lost in prayer from time to time.
She's religious.
You must be the Adiran envoy I've been hearing about.
What gave it away?
Apologies for any hardships you may have experienced getting here.
Oh, well, thanks.
The failing crops, the strange beasts. And even the dream scourge are all the result of our neglect of the dead.
What prayer were you reciting just now? No apologies necessary. There's no way you could be responsible for the problems facing Fjord. Yeah, there's no way you could be responsible for these problems. We know for a fact that you're not, actually.
Oh, sure. I can't take the blame for all of Fjord's problems, but my negligence has only made things worse. The dead of Fjord expect certain rituals to be carried out. I have failed to perform those rituals, and now the spirits are angry.
And then with our super ultra omega brain, are you referring to the old Valian custom of offering fresh food to the recently dead?
That's exactly it. Well done. I have always observed it, and I brought it with me when I came to Fjord.
Now listen, lady, I don't think I need to point out this 1 + 1 = 2 situation of everyone around you is starving to death. Don't offer your food to dead people. Is that... Do we need to go there? I don't want to have to go there with you about this. Surely.
Our recent dead require a final meal to ease their passage from life.
They can't eat, they're
Without
dead.
it, they can't rejoin the cycle.
That's not how that works.
You've got people waiting in line for their next meal, and you want to waste food on the dead?
Kai,
I got
number
food
one.
from the grain merchant stores. I just need someone to leave it at the graves.
They're gonna make me do it.
We'll take it from there.
Now I feel even worse about it.
Flesh and bone.
What?
They bring the fruit to those who cannot eat.
That's not how it works. Actually, dead people can't eat food. Yeah, I would know. I'm a godlike. You can trust me.
What tree calls for its branches to endure these rituals?
Oh, Sapadal's mad. Hold on, wait, what did Sapadal say? Flesh and bone, they bring the fruit to those who cannot eat. What tree calls for its branches to endure these rituals? I believe this ritual is carried out more for the grieving survivors than the spirits of the dead. Or with my... What is that, resolve? This seems like a waste of food when the rest of the town is starving. Or with my perception, I can say, did you steal this food from the town's larders? Now, this is an excellent example of some good good delicious RPG conversation options, because it feels like these are all kind of leading in different directions, even though they're probably not. Let's be honest, but that doesn't matter if they're really not. It just has to look like it is. The illusion of choice is not always that bad. I don't know why people act like it's bad, you know, because the alternative is that you have an oversaturated game with tons of like crazy one-off dialogue paths and bullshit. But I can't think of an example that a game really does that. I would love to like think about that some more. Anyways, I'm gonna go with perception because I love perception, even though the resolve check is pretty rare. Did you steal this food from the town larders?
I did, yes.
What?
With things the way they are, there was no other way to get what I need for the ritual.
Crazy. I'm back to thinking crazy religious bastard.
If I didn't think this was important, I wouldn't have taken the food.
I hope I can just go
This
turn the
ritual
food
is
in.
the key to everything.
It's not.
I know Elena would understand how important it is to pay tribute to the dead.
Who's that? Well, let's see if we can still hit her with some knowledge here. That the ritual is more for the grieving survivors than the spirits of the dead.
The ritual heals all. The spirits get one more taste of life, and the living get to offer one last gift to the dead.
Now see, I was just thinking that there's probably rituals similar to this in real life. But the difference is that real life and this game are different. I know, shocking. And we know that the Dream Scourge is not, because this random ass town forgot to honor their dead. Okay, well, what do you need us to do?
You must take these offerings of food and place them at 3 grave sites.
It better let me turn the food
recently
in.
dead lay.
Please.
The first offering goes to a cliffside grave on the southern coast.
I have picked the worst the worst side quest to do last, as we have to travel seemingly all across the land. Whose bodies are over there?
Loggers from the old days. They sacrificed themselves to make the land habitable and lost their lives to creatures of the untamed forest. The second offering goes to a grave in the swamp, far to the west from here.
Whose spirits wander near the swamp?
They buried the bodies of settlers there, intrepid sorts that tried to tame the farther reaches of Emerald Stairs wilds. The final offering should be taken to the truffle farm east of Fure, where a family lost their lives to the encroaching wilds.
We hope this will calm your angry spirits. Maybe this will help you find some peace as well. This seems like a waste of perfectly good food. Or what can you tell me about this final grave? Yeah, what can you tell me about the final grave?
Such a tragedy. A young family lost their lives there as the wilds encroached, swallowed before they could even flee.
This seems like a waste of perfectly good food.
I understand how it looks, but appeasing the dead is vital, especially in times like these. I can't thank you
Whoa.
enough for helping to ease the conscience of an
Kinda
old
loud.
lady. Please, return when the rituals are complete.
Yeah, I'm not turning in that food. Yeah. Let's... I mean, I'm not delivering all that food. Defeat the angered spirits at the truffle farm, the South Coast gravesite, or the swamp gravesite, or we could just speak to the grain merchant about the stolen food. And I kind of want to go and defeat the spirits and then come back and give the food, but I'm gonna bet that that is not like an alternate solution, you know? So I'm just gonna go talk to the guy about it. Does anybody know where the grain merchant's at? Hello? I'd like to speak to the grain merchant. For no reason. Don't listen to me, lady I was just speaking to. That's the way outside. Okay, they both go outside. Okay, he's outside by the farmer's market. Let's just walk there. I mean, why would you do, no, I'm not doing this. I feel kind of bad though. Like that lady, she's probably gonna get arrested. But she is a criminal. But she's also an old lady. That's kind of why I feel bad. I guess she shouldn't have broken the law then. Also, I'm lost. I went out the wrong exit. Now we gotta go the long ass way around. Fine. Are those people? Oh no. People.
You don't think the Clavager died alone in this strangle route?
Why? Don't you? And the ambassador just found him? He just happened to be dead?
I hadn't thought about it. But now that you bring it up,
There's more to it, I'm telling you. The Antarans are hiding something.
It's true that we never got confirmation if the ambassador killed the Clavager or not, even though just from their positions of their bodies, of his body with everything else, really seems to point that he did kill him. But that was way at the beginning of the game. I'm glad that I just remembered that. I overheard them say that because I was starting to think, yeah, we should give. That's a good segue into what happened last time at Solace Keep.
You're not still on about that, are you?
Me? Why do you keep insisting I have to be wrong?
This guy's got a name.
What about you? You're the envoy. Of all people, you should know.
About what?
I was out hunting for springberries yesterday evening when I saw a group of soldiers in the woods. I didn't linger long. I didn't want them to notice me.
Oh.
But they were adhering. I'm sure of it.
Talking about the steel groat, probably. Did you see any sign of a camp?
Oh, none. It's like they came out of thin air. Granted, I didn't look too hard, but I also saw the most unusual woman.
It's funny
She
hearing
was
this now,
alone.
though. After I should have heard this
Couldn't see
earlier.
her
They're not
face
here
behind the
anymore.
cowl and mask.
That's Inquisitor Lubman. Stay away from her.
An Inquisitor. Here? What did I tell you?
Alright, well, let's pretend that we heard that, like, way earlier, and then, oh no! Inquisitor Ludman's around! Alright. VOD editor, go back and add my reaction into... The joke is that I have a VOD editor. Ha 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 ha. I'm a one-man team. Pick up this bag. Am I going the right way? Nope. Past it. I ran past it. Guys, I was thinking... I'm already thinking, like... Maybe we should play Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 sometime. Because you know what I realized? That... I mean, not like right after this series, but... I realized that... There's DLC, there's companions that I never did anything with, and DLCs that I never did. So between those two things, that's basically a whole another fresh playthrough, you know? Sounds pretty good. Okay. Hello, Elena the grain merchant. Now, I have bad news, Elena.
Listen, if you need food, you're going to have to get in line like everyone else.
You should know that Elder Rossana stole food from your larders.
I had noticed food missing, but I hoped it was rats. I would normally let this sort of thing slide, but right now, every piece of food missing is a person who goes hungry.
I'll get the stolen food back. I'll pay the cost of the missing food and we can be done with it. I'll happily compensate you for the lost food. Or she took the food to placate the recently dead. You know, if we tell her the truth, then she might say, ah, okay, I guess you can have the food. But I still don't want them to have, even if she said that, I still wouldn't want, you can, here, I got the stolen food back.
Oh, thank you. Look, I'm happy to have this back, but I have to imagine Rosanna had a reason for taking this stuff.
The game's given us another chance, chat. That's interesting, right? She wanted to use it in a ritual? Does it matter? She stole it from your larders. Whatever the reason, I think it's better that the food be used to feed starving people. Or just take it before I change my mind. You know what? Fine. I will tell her the truth then. Since she's asking about it specifically. She wanted to use it in a ritual to, I don't know what, I've seen that word. I know what it means, like, to calm the dead, right? To satisfy and placate the dead.
I should have known. My family shares the same beliefs. It's just feed the people, then worry about the dead. I don't hold this against her. Rosanna truly has Fiore's best interests at heart, even if her priorities are out of order. Thank you for returning the food. It's a small thing, but it's a big deal to us.
The people need this food more than the dead do. You made the right choice.
Well, kind of a anticlimactic ending on that one. And so, curiously, let's see what happens if we do the quest the other way. I'm gonna Google it. The game is gonna go mute for a moment. So you can, if you defeat all the spirits, then at the end she gives you a trinket called Barrett's, I already forgot the name of it, Barrett's something something, and it's like minus, it's damage reduction from vessels, and it sounds like not really that great compared to the other ones that we have already, but I definitely ended up taking the short, no reward way out of that quest. But I do feel good. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! This spider, holy shit! These spiders have to ultra die for scaring me so badly. I just hit that spider for 420 damage. 420 blaze it, fire damage. Oh, twice again. Still feel like we did the right thing. No, wait, no wasting food on evil spirits. Now, back to Gallowayne's Tusk, which is a lot less pretty than these other places. I'm kind of sad that how it looks. It's like miserable to walk around in this place with where the air is toxic and there's an acid ocean and a volcano. Oh, what the? What? Marius's village is so far away! Holy shit! Well, we better start that now, because by the time we get through, by the time we walk through the whole thing, we're gonna, so much stuff's gonna have happened. It's literally as far away as you can get. The map, I feel like, what the fuck? That's messed up. It's alright. I'm on it. My sword is cool. I kind of wish it was a dagger. I think that my character looks cooler when he just has like one main weapon. I guess the sword does look kind of cool down there. Oh, everybody in all my companions have something to say now. They probably want to talk about that food that we decided to give. Well, anything can happen now. Especially as it looks like I'm about to go to a village. A shrine to Gallowayne. Well. Oh my god, what is that? Krusta? There's an ogre named Krusta. That is like the highest level tiered. I think that's the highest level enemy you can be in this game, because he's like legendary tier, 3 chevrons, and has 3 skulls. I'm gonna drop a quick. He's standing. There's 2 of them, guys. There's 2 of them. What the fuck? Let's not fight them.
Quiet as the depths.
Oh, now, I just noticed that I still have the totem piece thing on in my... Turn that off. Okay, this one was pretty obvious to find, though. I found the Huntmaster's spoils.
Bet that was part of something once.
Also, Gallowayne is, like, in that neutral tier for me. Between, of all the deities that I like and don't like, Gallowayne is neutral tier, because he himself is pretty neutral. Gallowayne's Grin, Part 1. Okay, well, I'm about to read this and totally take back what I just said, aren't I? A hunter laid his bow across the altar to Gallowayne, his faithful hound at his side. Gallowayne, he prayed, Seeker, changeling, father of monsters. Winter approaches and our tribe is on the brink of starvation. I must go hunting. Send me a challenge worthy of your blessing. A creature so grand that its body can sustain my people. When he finished his prayer, he opened his eyes, only to discover that his bowstring had been cut. He tried in vain to string his bow, but with each attempt the cord snapped and frayed. Crestfallen, he took up his once mighty weapon and beckoned his faithful hound to follow. His prayer had been answered. This would indeed be a worthy challenge. He prayed to his god for a challenge, and his god sabotaged his weapon. You know, I'm gonna go out on a oh, I should not walk around. I should be crawling around. I'm gonna go out on a bit of a theory here, a bit of a what you call it? You know, basically I'm gonna, oh, no, stupid illusion walls. I think that it's purposeful that Galawain was only able to stop his bowstring from being restrung, right? Instead of conjuring up some sort of magnificent monster for him to fight, because that would take a lot of energy and soul magic and essence. He's like, I'm just gonna make it so I'm just gonna cut this guy's bowstring, you know? I think that I'm just gonna pretend that that was a planned detail. I'm pretty sure in the other games you can create monsters with Galawain. Hey, a bow. I'm pretty sure he makes monsters for you to fight. Galawain's cool because he's got 2 dogs. Even though I'm not really a dog person, he looks cool with his 2 dogs. I don't even know if I'm going the right way anymore. Vaguely. There's a bridge up ahead somewhere we need to find. Barrett's Bounty? I've been here before. This is where all the Zorps were and where that dead lady was. No! Wait, I just read, that's not, oh, that is Solace Keep. I was gonna say, wait a second. If that's not Solace Keep, then what is that crazy building? Why does Solace Keep have lava flowing out of it? If it's flowing out of it, wait a second. Then that means that there's like something sucking the lava upwards, right? Either that or they built it on a volcano. I don't think it's the second thing though. Also, I need to be on the lookout for upgrade materials now that we're in the new area, because the shit is too expensive to buy now, guys. So everything is so, the economy in this game is crazy. Doesn't make any sense. Uh-oh.
My gods, they're killing us.
What's wrong? Also, I'm you know, I'll leave your water. You can keep your water. What's wrong?
Outlander, my gods, help me. We're being slaughtered. The archives, please, gods.
Who's attacked you? What's going on? Or I'll head to the archives right away. Yeah, who attacked you? What's going on? I need info.
My brothers, my fellow monks, they changed into monsters before my eyes. They're tearing everything apart. If the archives burn, our history is lost. Oh my gods, how could this be happening?
Alright, let's go.
Oh, thank the gods. Bless you, Outlander.
Don't thank the gods.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right. Thank
Head
me.
north along the main road. The archives are on a bluff. You can't miss the smoke. Look for Grigor. He'll know what you need to do.
Got it. I'm on it. It must be over there. Wait, that's just like a small fire. Can you point to the archives? Wait, I don't see it. I don't see any obvious.
Zarb tracks. Lots of them. We're entering hostile territory.
Oh, now that looks cool over there.
Is it odd that I feel more comfortable here than in Solace?
I don't want to go back. I can't.
Warden soldier.
I don't want to patrol this place anymore. Solace Keep doesn't need me, but the people here, they do. How do I tell Radut? I don't want to be a part of this any longer. Who are you? No, doesn't matter.
Whoa.
I don't need to know. As long as you're not here to mess with the outcasts, we'll be fine.
That was weird. So I thought this was just a random NPC, but after pressing talk to them like 3 times, now we get a real conversation. Who are you? No, it doesn't matter. I don't need to know. As long as you're not here to mess with the outcasts, we'll be fine. This is one of the few people that didn't instantly go, oh my god, you must be the Adherent Envoy. Rude. That's so rude.
I'm watching you, though. Don't give me a reason to start a fight.
Yeah, what are you doing all the way out here? You're not thinking about throwing yourself into some lava, are you?
Solace originally sent me out here to patrol and watch the outcasts, to make sure they're not causing trouble.
Now, are the outcasts the same as... So, within Galawain's Tusks, within Solace Keep, there is a battle between traditionalism, their traditionalist ways, and breaking free from tradition in order to stop themselves from starving to death and the collapse of their society. They're basically super isolationist, and they don't do outside trading or anything else like that. There was recently a group of people within Solace Keep that broke free, or that broke out and were kind of living in the land that we quote-unquote took care of in the last episode. Sometimes first time by killing, and then we reloaded, and then not by killing. So I'm not sure if these outcasts that she's talking about are different people or are the same people, but maybe we're about to find out.
But I never thought it was right. They don't need to be watched. They're not criminals. What they need is help.
Wait, if they're outcasts and this is where Marius's village was? Sounds like a rough life out here. I want to help too.
They're not bad people. The outcasts need help. Food, supplies, protection. Otherwise, it's a slow death. I can't help with the first 2, but protection I can provide. The problem is, that's not the mission Solace Keep wants me to perform. Do me a favor. Take my badge to Radut. Tell him you found it on my corpse. I'll be free then.
Alright, I'll do it.
Thank you. I don't know how much good
That's
I'll
pretty
be able
easy to do.
But at least I can do something now.
This must be like, whoa. This must be like that bouquet of flowers that we found in the last, area. So an unmarked quest, but still gives you a quest item. But even weirder is that this quest item is bugged and it's just a white square. Warden's badge, a badge belonging to a warden patrolling the primordial depths. They asked you to bring it to Warden Redoute in the southern warden tower. But just don't look at it, because it's a white square. Maybe the badge is supposed to look like a giant white square. Alright, looks like we're going to have to do some fighting, finally. Against some high-level Zorops. But they don't have skulls, so I'm not as scared. It's still a little scared. Uh-oh. My weapon's glancing off of them. Oh no. No, we can't even fight them. We can't fight them! Well. Marius is dead! He died instantly! What the fuck? Also, Kai's on fire. Bro, what? These guys just kicked our asses. Also, what am I supposed to do about them dying so fast? Their health doesn't scale with mine or anything, to my knowledge. I wish that they let you upgrade your companion's equipment. Maybe that would be too much grinding for people. Maybe they just make companions' equipment not cost as much to upgrade. So we need to upgrade our weapon to, oh my god. I don't have that Audribon stuff. And the bad news is the only way that we can get it is if we destroy some of our magic equipment. Which I don't want to do that. But wait, you need 5 pieces? You've always needed 3 before this. Now you need 5. And then I have how many I have 4 weapons that'll need 5. That's so much.
What do you do with everything you...
If I got rid of these 3 shields, we could upgrade my 1 weapon now. Oh, wait. I just remembered that they made it so the tier systems aren't like hard lock between each one where you have to be within the same tier. It's just you have to be within a certain amount of ticks from the enemy. So I think even if I just get 1 more, we should stop glancing off of them, I hope. You wanted to clean your screen, you realized you lost the microfiber cloth?
But what if you find something out and out that you want?
Our IT guy at work, he'll just spit on his fingers and rub it on your screen. What do you think about that?
Sometimes I can't even talk to you.
I kind of want to be like, how does that doesn't even help at all. I really hope he never does that to my computer. I will not be able to stop myself from looking grossed out. We need some coral. Only 3 pieces. Also, the archives are also super far out there. I should probably clean all my stuff too. I'm gonna be, during tomorrow's charity stream, New Me Nightmares charity stream, I'm gonna be trying to be productive with it on the side. But I don't think that means I'm gonna clean. Also, wow, it's like so bright now and very yellow. Just looking for some cave fungus. Oh dear. Some dead beetles and some ashy stuff going on. A dead dwarf, some lockpicks. An exceptional spear. Ooh, lava. Now, if we cast an ice spell on lava, do you think anything will happen? Yeah, that lava looks pretty cool. Oh my god, something does happen. Huh. Well, we'll have to remember that. Excuse me, Skullpike. I am simply trying to find some cave core. Okay, wait. Well, there's some Zorps. Let's see if we're strong enough now to hurt them. Please! Hey, I am! Cool. But I'm not doing a lot of damage. So that's okay. We just need to not glance off of them, because then we do, like... I don't know. Well, it was like a ridiculously small amount of damage. You guys all right up there? Cool, you guys just stand right there. Oh, wait, that's cheating! He kind of just fell over. Hello. Alright, jump on this guy. Ow. Is this the way to the archives? I don't know, but we're probably gonna have to kill these guys anyway. Chad, I think we're gonna have to kill these guys. Damn. TT. Ah! No, please. No, no fire magic, stop. Damn. Damn. What is that actually from the original thing? I don't know. Okay, well, I'm accidentally heading towards Marius's village instead of the archives. I kind of feel like we should go to the archives first. You know, it has that urgency, right, where they're under attack and stuff. Let's go do that. Slash me goes to get to know your meme. I've never done that, but I have frequented some VTuber wikis for sure. Ah! For sure. For some more explanations. Speaking of lore, okay, I can't speak right now when these guys demand some of my mental capacity, because if I don't, I'm gonna die. Now this guy, he's taking 300 damage from one stab. What the hell? That's so shitty. It's not looking good, guys. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Oh, is it? It's from, no way, it's from Steven Universe. But like, but the comic was just, I've seen that comic, but who's the one that made that? Who made that, I wonder? This is the house decline. Huh. Well, now we know.
Everyone okay?
I never watched Steven Universe. That was well past my days of watching Cartoon Network on the regular. Okay, wait. That's Marius's Lost Village. Sorry, Marius. We're not... I know that, you know, like, we're really close to, like, a really deep part of your life, but we're gonna instead turn around and go the other way now. This place looks dangerous. Is that a person? What was that? I thought I heard someone saying something. Did I imagine it? Why are there so many bones here? Oh, okay. No, the little spiders. Yes, this is... No. Yeah, there you go, Kai. Thank you. Big ice spell. Huge ice spell damage. I should have my frost shield on right now. I think I'll end up respecting and get rid of the meteor skill. Hey, I wonder how much damage does my sword do? Just realized we haven't really swung it at an enemy yet. We've simply admired it. A wall, you say? Not on my watch. Hi-ya!
Look, as far as I recall, there were no spooky tunnels on our agenda today.
You better check again, Marius. Also, this is still around the Lost Village area. AKA not where we're really supposed to be going, but... What?
Stand back.
What?
Aye, aye.
Okay, there's another one.
Coming in hot.
Thanks, game. Is this related to the Lost Village? All right, Marius, fine. We'll do the Lost... I guess we're gonna do the Lost Village. We're already, like, right here. Or not. Maybe this is something different. Uh-oh. Oh, God. That guy's too strong for us to fight, and he's just a normal guy. Alright, well, we found the Pargrunen cache. I guess we'll go ahead and explore it while we're right here, and it seems to only be this one building this time versus, like, a bunch of ruins and other buildings. And there's a fucking illusion wall over there! It's gonna become a bigger complaint as time goes on, isn't it? Started out as a minor one. Slash me thinks about the time that I got Yahtzee in my party and did an illusion wall, and it turns out to have just been a shortcut between two places I could have just walked around. How do I get inside? Slash me when there's no easily destroyable wall, slash iron gate to destroy, slash door to pick, wooden panels to break. How do I get inside? I really want to step my toe in the lava, guys. I really want to see if it kills me instantly or what happens. But something tells me that we're probably just gonna find out naturally, and so let's just wait. Oh, I see how to get inside. Okay, I found my way to the Lost Village. Is it really the Lost Village if it's like on the map and says Lost Village? I mean, at least at that point it's like a found Lost Village. It's not exactly lost, also. Okay. That looks super fucking gross. Seems like a mistake. A big chest. Golden legendary. Sentinel mail. Ooh. And a piece of Audra. Find and open all the Pargrunen caches across the living lands. I got an achievement called Gotta Cache 'em All. Point 5.3% of players. Good job, Avowed players. I'm proud of you for somewhat finding all of the treasures. Wow, wait, so that was like the Ultra Omega treasure chest? It was at the top, not this one at the bottom? Ooh, upgrade material. Oh, now see, I've done a 180. I used to tease the game for its upgrade materials. All of its chests with upgrade materials, and now I actually want them. I don't know why that was just in there by itself, but that's okay. There's a book here. In older lands, it was said, Pargrunen shall seek and strive. Go out and wander. Now it is written in blood, dwarfs shall dwell and listen, keep solace as your anchor. The taste of the blood is to challenge the living lands, in haste is to die. Quick, check Nimi's stream. Wait, why did I go to Twitch? That's not right. I'm not fast enough. I'm not gonna be fast enough. Did I miss it? How did she did what? But anyways, a golem? You mean like that game? Is that what she was had that list of games? The game list? Okay, wait, let me look at it again. I'm gonna look at it again, guys. So we're looking at, and you're listening to Nimi Nightmare and the games, I guess, that she wants to play. Lord of the Rings, Gollum, Lost in Vivo, The Long Drive, Resident Evil 4, The Walking Dead, which she's already playing, Spiritfarer, Heavy Rain, Fahrenheit. Oh, are these maybe games that she bought from the sale, or just ones she wants to play? The Quarry? Oh, shit. The Quarry is a good one, guy. Have you guys seen The Quarry? Kingdom Come Deliverance, Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, that's a good one, too. And then Grand Theft Auto. Underground Blossom. I think that's like... Actually, I don't know what that is. The White Door. Cube Escape Paradox Chapter 2. That sounds like some Roblox shit. Ballionaire, and then Luck to be a Landlord. How come Roguelite Deck Builder's not there? Moon's played a lot of those games. It's true. It's a good list. I think it's a good list. My list right now, I was actually making a list for us too, but more in the sense of what is going to be the next RPG series. And it's I'll tell you right now what's on the list at least, and I don't know. Feel free to give your preferences, but there's Pokemon Heart Gold Nuzlocke. Oh my god, what were the other ones? Chef RPG, and I don't remember the last one. Let me look. Since we've already kind of paused the action a few times. Let me just look. Now that I say that Pekra clip was so funny, yeah, maybe we'll watch it sometime. I gotta get a better setup for watching stuff, clips and stuff. Oh yeah, oh shit, oh yeah, I'm so dumb, guys, I'm so dumb. I also bought The Walking Dead because it was $5, guys. It was $5 for seasons 1, 2, 3, and 4, I'm pretty sure. That's crazy. That's like $1 a season almost, you know? So I was checking it out and I was like, yeah, I basically know everything that happens in season 1, but it'll still be kind of fun. And what happens in the season 1 still affects like season 2 and so on from there. So like, you know, I don't know, maybe there'll be a time where we speed run season 1, but then we slow down once we get to the other ones. But I'm down to take a crack at those types of games. Fable is also on there. I don't know if you all have played the original Fable, but it is one of my favorite RPGs when I was younger. There's Moon RPG, which is like an RPG that came out a while ago. It came out in 1997, and it was called an anti-RPG, and it just looks really interesting. And then we also have Morrowind. I've given up on Morrowind though. I should have done the main story. You know, maybe if I ever play Morrowind on stream, we'll just do the main story only. But I kind of feel like that's boring. But like that's what I need to do in the game is the main story. So And I would like to finish it. Alright, how do we get to the archive? I think I'm just gonna teleport back here, even though I've not... It said I discovered this place, I hadn't been there. But okay, so what Sweets is talking about, guys, we watched... So, Pecora from Hololive 3rd Generation is playing Pokemon Emerald. She's doing a Nuzlocke run. And oh my god, I just realized something that in a bunch of these clips of her playing the game, they always say like Pecora is playing with like if her Pokemon faints it dies. Like they always have these little notes. None of them say Nuzlocke, which makes me wonder if it's just like a language barrier thing and they don't know what that means, or the term's not global, or they're just worried that people won't know what that means and so they just put the rules on there. But plus, if you say Nuzlocke, it could still mean a bunch of different things, but I'm pretty sure that the whole Pokemon have one life thing is like the baseline rule of all Nuzlocke. So anyways, she was playing Pokemon Emerald and was trying to catch Registeel, and she ended up accidentally killing it after a chatter was like, you can weaken it a little bit more, and then she accidentally killed it. Then she reset her game and she was like, oh no, what happened? No, my save file. It can't be helped with these really old games, you know, blah blah blah. And then while she tried it again, she lost 2 Pokemon. She lost her Heracross, which was a high level, I'm pretty sure, and her Sableye, which was a low level Pokemon, but she used it to try to catch Registeel one last time. The messed up part is the second time she was trying to catch it, it was also paralyzed both times, but it had less health the second time, and she on the throw she needed it, right, gets 3 wiggles and then it broke out. It's like, God, no! Oh my god. And then, you know, and then she ended up killing it anyway, and I think she let it stand, right? So while she save scummed, she gets her gamer score back immediately for letting the worst result ride, you know what I mean? Good stuff. Also, those guys didn't see me, so let's just, you know, I don't want to do combat right now because it's annoying with my weapons not being strong enough. I might not have a choice, as I'm seeing a lot of things on my screen. I might have hid at the perfect moment. Also, I've been here before. Damn it. What's this? Hiya! Hiya! It's just a way around the lava thing? Yeah. Wait, what? This little lava lake looks exactly like a ding-dong from the air. Why did you look, Chad? Don't look. That's lava. That's a lava pit. Wow, there's a lot of enemies around here. Zorp Fangclaw? Let's just keep going. Dodge. You know, they said, oh, look for the oh, holy shit! What the hell? What's happening here? Uh-oh. We found a war going on. Also, I'm dying. Skeletons are immune to poison. Very, very cringe. Very satisfying, though, shattering them with my spear like that. I thought we were going to be saving people, but we just stopped some skeletons fighting some Zorops, I guess. Uh-oh. I'm coming, Marius! I'm coming! Oh, oops. A skeleton monk doesn't really seem that scary, because they're just punching you with bones. How hard could that be? I mean, bones are really hard, but You know, there's no muscle behind those. Also, what was the point in all that? Ah. And an axe on the ground. It's just a normal axe. Boo. Game, I disagree with your... Let's give all the cool legendary weapons at the beginning of the game and then keep them all secret at the end of the game. Boo, game. Boo, I say. I want more legendary things. Ooh, a diamond. And a potato. We're rich in both money and food now. To the living archives. Oh, I see the smoke now. Okay, we are close enough to see the smoke, and it is a considerable amount. I'm coming.
We must leave. We must leave.
I wonder why they can't leave. But Elder Grigor can't fight them.
Worthy of a godlike scout's honor.
Oh, wait. Okay, I know everyone's in there is dying and fighting and stuff, and the archives are in danger. But there's a merchant here.
Ah, thank the gods. You're the first customer I've seen since this nasty business here started. Anyway, you looking to buy something?
Are you not bothered by what's going on here?
Bothered? Yes. Concerned? No. I am capable of handling myself. Don't you worry. The concern's appreciated, but I've got mouths to feed. Namely, my own. We all do what we have to do. Besides, better a death that people talk about for years to come than, you know, starvation. So, care to take a look at my wares?
Sure. Whoa. Threads of the Faithful. You and your companion slowly regen up to 50% health, and you and your companions deal 10% damage. Well, that sounds all lovely and nice, but I don't need that. Greaves of the Exalted Stride. Oh, you and your companions get 20% move speed? I don't have enough money. I'm broke. I'm broke after all this bullshit. I'm rich after selling some bullshit. Hooray! You know what? You know what? I'm gonna take the boots. A common problem for heavily armored warriors is that foes in lighter armor can easily outrun or outmaneuver them. To counter this problem, the arcane knight Phaesa Adiris etched and enchanted these greaves personally. Being able to keep up with enemies alone was not enough. She wanted to ensure that her entire squad could do the same. These are the end result, much to the shock and dismay of lightly armored warriors relying on their superior agility to keep them safe. There goes all our money again. Alright. Well, our boots don't really match, but we can also just transmogrify them and now they look the same, so. 20% move speed. And everyone else is going to move faster too. Hopefully that means they can kite enemies a little bit better. Quick save. Now.
You, by the gods, deliver us! They've gone mad. They're destroying everything.
But are they? Do you mean dream thralls? A behavior change that sudden isn't madness. They become dream thralls. Where are they?
The archives. My monks are tearing our books apart. I've lost my monks and most of our books. Over the last several months, books about the garden were already going missing.
That's interesting.
But the book of oaths and the book of the before, we must hold on to those.
Say no more. I have literature to save.
Gods bless you. We recently brought the Book of Oaths to the parapet. It should still be there. And the Book of the Before should be in the main library. Now go, please. We've already lost so many precious texts.
Who would be getting the... Oh. Now game, that's suspicious. I can recover the 2 books, and then optionally, I can eliminate every dream thrall in the monastery. Now game, I hope you're not gonna try to hit me back with the, oh, you killed everyone and now you can't cure them because you killed them, you're an evil person. Because if I leave them alive right now, game, they're just gonna kill other people. So really, what's the evil thing to do, game? What am I supposed to do, just leave them? Anyways, I bet I can't go through here. Oh, I can lockpick it. Drug. It's interesting though. Oh, excuse me. It's interesting that they're giving us that choice here, right? I love the way that this looks right here. Even though it's just kind of a bunch of nothing. Doesn't it look nice? But I'm more interested in who could have been looking up these books about the garden. And then also I wonder, what if it's like, oops, we destroyed the Book of Oaths, now you guys don't remember your oaths, I guess you have to start a new life, new lifestyle. Darn.
Right behind you.
Now, but wait a second. There's enemies right there. Maybe I'm misinterpreting this. Maybe it's not meant to be a pacifist quest, but more of a, you better make sure you kill everyone, or there's gonna be consequences kind of a thing. Well, that's not what I'm supposed to do, but that's... Oh! What was that? What the fuck was that sound? Hey, that looks like probably something. There's a Dream Thrall wizard over there that's way too high level for me to fight. Bro, what the hell was that sound that we definitely heard now? You've never heard a sound like that before, ever. You know, I'm gonna assume that it's a kill everyone kind of a situation. And we really, you know, if there was a time to, oh no, we shouldn't kill the Dream Thralls. What if there's a cure? We've already messed up on that, like, really bad. We've already really, it's way too late for that. Not only because of just killing random ones in the woods, but we shot a whole bunch of ruins full of them with arrows and stuff. All right, let's go. It's Dream Thrall fighting time.
A branch breaks.
They sound like Sappadol. A branch breaks. Okay, the frost spell kind of makes it hard to see what's going on. Also, what the? Uh-oh. I don't know what to do about this. But I've got the debuff on them now that they're gonna do less damage. Oh no, even my super attack, my combo thing doesn't do enough. Oh my gosh. Ow. Maybe we need to just do a hard stop and upgrade. I don't have enough Audra stuff. Maybe we'll find some Audra in this place. Please, please, please. I guess I might have to deconstruct the shields, guys. There might just not be any other option. Stop! Stop with that sound! What is that sound? What the fuck? Is it those guys? That sounds like what I would imagine like a demon, some kind of dragon demon would sound like. Dead. Is that a totem piece? No, it's just a key. I guess a key wouldn't just be sitting on the table.
Nice job, everyone.
Something tells me don't open that door. Nah, but it looks like there's something through this. Okay. Oh, okay. Nobody. Why can't I close the door? Alright. Okay. You know what? This is good, actually. Why don't you guys come back here? My companions come back here. Okay. That guy almost fucked me up. Let's get some health off this guy. He's healing? Am I healing him? I think I was. No. Alright, then why don't I... Oh, okay, that was not a good idea. I wanted to put an arcane seal down on the ground. Shields up. Get my... Ah! I can't see you! I can't see with all the shit on the screen! Where's the wizard at? Oh shit. Why did I say that? Go away. Kai is down. He's been killed twice, I guess, so far. Ugh. No! Fuck. I got shot, and then me getting shot, that was the first fuck. And as I saw the guy lunge at me. No. Alright, if I'm back at the beginning, we're just gonna... Alright. We'll try to brute force our way through one more time. Basically because the what you call it? The limiting factor is the Audra Bond stuff right now, which we can't just go out and find very easily. God damn it. I need to... Oh. I think I need to start out fights with my sword. A full combo from the sword makes enemies do 40% less damage for like 15 seconds, which is an insane... It's just insane. But, it's kind of difficult to do in this giant cluster of stuff that's happening when it... Again, I wish I could just make my companions stay in here and we'd funnel them through this little thing here. What the fuck? He just walked right past you guys! He didn't even try to stop him! Marius, where are you right now? Okay. What? Where did those other guys go? They're behind us now. I think they jumped off the building and went around. He's getting healed. Have I played StarCraft? I have not. I have not played StarCraft. But I've played RTS. Jesus Christ! But I played RTSs before. Why? What's up? New StarCraft coming out? I don't think that's how it works. Oh, that's the wizard. Okay. We just kill everyone else. Stun the wizard forever. Kill it. Kill him. Kill him. You just downloaded it. Have you ever played it before? Is this gonna be your first time playing it? Those kinds of games are stressful, bro. For me. The campaign is good. I don't really hear much about the campaign. I just know that it has a strong multiplayer competitive scene, you know? Maybe that's not the exact right way to say that, but it's a very competitive game. Golden legendary. Oh. A grimoire. And a piece of Audra. Whoa. Whoa, wait a second. This grimoire is pretty cool. It lets me have a magic spear, the gravity spell, freezing pillar, and meteor shower, which we've not seen 2 of those. Well, you have to let me know how StarCrafting goes, man. Ilaria was a wizard of some renown that made a name for herself in the War of Defiance. She graduated from Dragon Hall Academy with distinction and with distinction, with barely a moment to rest, boarded a ship for the Eastern Reach. Tensions were already high when Ilara arrived, and it was only with a few months until war broke out. Still loyal to the Empire, she fought on the side of the Adirians to great effect. Entire squads of enemy soldiers fell to her powerful invocations, but eventually her life was claimed by the war, as so many others had been. Her grimoire has blood stains on the pages. That's cool. Let's see what this black hole spell looks like. Whoa, okay, now that's pretty cool looking. I wonder, does it make them like ragdoll in the air? That might actually be OP in that, you know, in that regard. And then let's see what the freezing pillar looks like. No. That's not what I thought that was gonna look like at all. That's that's like portaling a small glacier. I thought it was gonna be like a massive, like intricately carved like ice pillar, like poof. Instead, it's a little thing like that. Oh well. Well, and we have the magic spear back, but you know, I don't think that we're actually going to use this. But also the grimoire defense not working out as well as I thought it would. The Book of Oaths. From Solace Keep, we watch the garden. From Galloway's Tusk, we watch Solace Keep. From our birth until our death, we uphold our duty. We honor those who uphold our mission, and reject those who do not. For now and forevermore, we are the wardens of Solace Keep. The next several pages have been torn out, leaving only line after line, page after page of signatures. These are the names of the Pargrunin and Solace Keep who pledged themselves to Nandru's word. I definitely feel like there's something bigger happening in this area that I'm not getting. Also, that pie just made me realize that we could eat some food to try to offset the tier imbalance. So let me eat some of that pie. Specifically because it gives you 2 might and 10% damage boost. Which is huge. Also, there's probably lots of books in here for us to read. But I feel like since I just ate that pie, I don't have time to sit here and skim. Oh, what was that? There was something. Maybe not. I could have sworn I saw something. Oh well.
No expert, but that seems like some high-quality machinery.
Whoa. An Omega telescope. Cool. Why would they build this? Maybe just to study the stars? Elder Grigor's notes. A number of notes here detail the thoughts of the monastery elder in the recent days, mostly musings about the state of things in the monastery. A few things stand out. The telescope has been broken for weeks now. At some point, a new initiate from Solace dropped the main viewing lens and shattered it. The glasswork is very precise and the eyepiece itself enchanted. Replacing it will be a nightmare. Supplies are currently in a state of excess. A merchant has taken up residence here, and a monastery has been facilitating the trade of old relics retrieved from a sealed-off chamber in the bastion, which has been recently unsealed, revealing many weapons of war that were of no use to the monks. The volcano has been more active recently. It hasn't stirred like this in many years. It feels like a bad omen. Yeah, that's Sapodol getting pissed off. That's cool, though, that they found a bunch of weapons. Makes me wonder if there's a treat somewhere hidden deep down in here for me. Maybe they were looking at the garden from here. They were keeping watch of the garden from here. Also, where's this other area at? Oh. Take this. 0 star, hello? Or star heart, I should say. Hello. I'm raining down. Oh. I was about to say something really cool and mighty about what I was doing and the spells I was casting, and then this guy tried to spit at me. Oh. Okay. The path down was slightly hidden, or maybe this is the path up in reverse. Uh-oh. Nope, this is the path down. Oh, no, please! Guy, help me! Guy, help me, please! Okay, I'm good. We're good. Never mind, I don't have enough magic. I'm not good. I'm good now. Guys, get that guy. Marius, what are you doing? Alright. Let's... Oh. This place looks very pretty. I just realized we're stealing from the monastery, aren't we? We're stealing from the library and the monastery. This feels bad, but nothing stopped us from stealing from not so great places to steal in the past, so... Another book! Nope, that's stew. That is clearly not the stew, but that's okay. That's alright, game. I forgive you. A potato? What the? That's just a guy. How are you here?
Oh God, thank you.
Or a lady. Sorry. How are you alive?
You're a blessing, envoy. Thank the gods.
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing around here?
I need a book. Once I have it, I can get out of here and start my life again in Solace. It's called The Book of the Before. Have you seen it?
That's the one that Elder Grigor requested.
He what? Oh, no. Please, no. You've got to give me the book instead.
Uh-oh. Well, with... Now, this doesn't feel like... This isn't... This isn't perception. What do you mean, the perception? I say, why do you need it that badly? Like... Like, it's really, I'm really using all of my senses to detect that she's desperate for the book. Not really. But we're gonna say that anyway, of course. Why do you need it that badly?
Oh, I read it often when I first became a monk. It inspired me. I want it as a keepsake.
That is not the reason.
Besides, no one else read it. No one would notice it missing. Please, just find it and bring it back. It should be somewhere in the archives proper. I'll make it worth your while.
That is, I do not believe her at
I'll
all.
be here when you've got it.
She sounds desperate. No way she's not up to something.
Yeah, definitely. She's definitely up to something. Oh, Starheart, thanks for that follow. Whoa. I appreciate it. This is for you, Starheart. Now, oh god. You know, most times when I say something like that, an embarrassing death awaits me. The moment that I say, not this time. Ah! Wait, he has a gun. You're not allowed to use guns. Okay, I got him. But welcome. Also, oh my gosh, I just realized I usually put a little pinned message that there may be Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 spoilers being discussed at any moment. If that's something that you care about, please consider that your warning now. Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 being the games that came before Avowed in this series. I guess it is, you do say that still, even though they're like not really, no, it's like a direct sequel, I guess. I don't know. Ooh. Burned bounty list. But thank you again for that follow. A parchment found by a fireplace in the living archives is mostly, but not completely burned. Dolna. Okay, well, it was not very hard to figure out her evil plot. Apparently, it's right here. Dolna, in exchange for the following text, supreme rewards you shall blank, and a return to the keep. Bounties. Much of the list is burned, but the following is legible. Memories from the garden. Records of the construction of the bridge to the garden. Wow, that's a very specifically titled book. The Book of Before, Fiora, or The World Beneath the Keep. Blueprints of the Solice. Original surveys of the mines of Mount Forja. And Non-Drew in the Garden. So I'm going to add that message now. Boop. I was actually thinking about how I always put this message, the pinned message up, and how it always feels kind of like a waste of time. But then I thought about it more, and now that there's even less people streaming Avowed, it actually might be even more useful if there's people that are searching for some Avowed or Pillars of Eternity nerds. They might end up finding their way here instead of in the tons and tons and tons of other streams. Also sad that people aren't streaming it anymore. That's the way it is though. Monster Hunter is a very powerful foe indeed. I say that like I also didn't stop playing Avowed to play Monster Hunter. But I'm back. Also, stop screeching. Hey, thanks. Okay, that was nice of them. So this novice Dolna is the one that was stealing all the books related to the garden, as well as an ulterior motive. After all, I was just thinking, what if we give her the book in an attempt to figure out who she's giving the books to? I would like to know. I'd like to know that. I wonder if there's a way we can squeeze that out of her. Also, the ceiling in this place looks really nice, even though it has nothing. There's nothing for us to do up there. This is something that I should try to recreate like in Minecraft. I always thought using chains in Minecraft was cool. Stop screeching! Oh, it's kind of like a little stealth area. Maybe we can. Nope. Okay, they all saw me. Kai, help me! Get away from me. No, what the? Oh, okay, that's like the super omega strong guy that we definitely should not let. Stay away from me. Kai, help me. You didn't really know about Avowed until you were bored scrolling through the Xbox Game Pass? Well, I think it's a really great, I think it's a pretty solid game if you're not a fan of the series and you don't, like, even if you didn't care what's going on at all, it's still, like, not a bad game. Video games have, like, this weird, they got this weird, I don't know, expectation where every game has to be, like, better than the last one that you played, you know? But you don't feel that way about, at least I don't think other people feel that way about, like, movies or music or food, you know? It doesn't have to be the most groundbreaking experience of your lifetime, still be really fun, but, okay, now I will, Avowed loses some points for this. Avowed was still $70 during the spring sale, man. What the hell, game? That's fucked up. I was surprised to see that. But I guess if it's on the Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass, that also changes perspective a little bit. Because you could just get it there. But I also saw that Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 were like $5, or Pillars 2 was like $5 or $10. And I was like, oh shit. Now that's a deal. You have very little expectations. I had huge expectations and still do. And I feel like as someone who does care about the lore and all the details, that I've been pretty well satisfied. Aside from one thing that I realized last night, actually, now that we're talking about this, I hear a glowy sound. I found it. You know what, I'll pick that book up later in case something happens. But I was thinking, I kind of wish that the game didn't take place in the Living Lands, which is like the name of this continent, because it introduces a whole side story about this mysterious voice and everything. And it's just not so well connected to the already existing very deep lore about the other gods. And that part kind of makes me sad, like realizing that kind of made me think, oh, I don't like that. But we haven't hit the end of the game yet. There's still time for them to connect it somehow. And as I was yapping, it wasn't just completely mindless yapping. I was scanning around for some books. I've only seen one book about the garden so far. Exceptional round shield. Okay, I'll take it because it's super green looking. But I'm pretty far in the game, just as an FYI. I'm like, the way the game works is you get to an area, there's like some side quests, of course, side activities, and then a few main story quests, and then you unlock the way to the next area, and you do that on repeat. And I think it'd probably only be tedious if you were trying to collect everything. But it's not like those games where you have to collect 150 feathers to unlock some hat or something like that. The things that you collect in this game give you good benefits, so it's pretty much worth it. But I'm also playing on the hardest difficulty, so maybe it's not even needed on lower ones, because the hardest difficulty is not even that hard. Meditations on the Garden. A thick text written in Pargrunan runes. Copied across its manifold pages are poems, tracts, and stories that have been collected from across generations. The garden is something different for each of us. But that doesn't make sense. But maybe, you know what? Let's give them a chance. A sacred duty handed down by our forebears. A responsibility without hope for reward. A glorious glimpse at something beyond our imagining. A place where our most intimate dreams can come true. A paradise where fresh water flows like lava, or where crops grow unburdened by sulfur and ash. A playground where laughter blows like wind, or a silent sanctuary to soothe the faithful soul. Some say a god lies there, while others believe it is a trick played by our ancients to give us a reason to live in this furnace. There isn't just one garden, but many. One for every soul that has ever served it. Defined by our hopes and dreams, and darkened by our regrets. I think this is talking about... Alright, we're gonna get into some big spoilers here. Let's see, I honestly thought that Avowed was just a different story set in that world and not really directly connected. I think he would be correct in saying that, but it is directly connected in one major way, which is that, and I don't remember the exact years now, but Pillars of Eternity 1 happens, and then a few years later, Pillars of Eternity 2 happens, and then a few years later, Avowed takes place. So they all take place within a very kind of short span of time compared to like the rest of the world's history, which does, you know, lend itself to like being really connected in some way pretty deeply. And they do acknowledge the other games' multiple endings and possibilities as well throughout this game. And I'm still on the fence if I would say, like, if someone would say, yeah, I really, you know, I think I'm really gonna love Avowed, so do you think I should play Pillars 1 and 2 first? Like, I'm still like on the fence if the answer is yes or no. Because the genres are so different. But since Baldur's Gate 3 came out, like, you know, recently, and everyone loved that, maybe people would be more accepting to give it a chance. Now this poem, or whatever, what is this? This just book, talking about how the garden is something different for everyone, and how it's like this paradise of all this wonderful places and stuff. It really feels like to me that they're more referencing how when the soul dies, they go and then they're joining the garden, they're joining the mysterious voice, right? So, yeah, I mean, really not much else to add there, but kind of the one for every soul that has ever served it, or, yeah, defined by our hopes and our dreams and darkened by our regrets. But thinking about it, well, I guess people in the Living Lands don't have wholly different philosophies on living, because if they did, then they would be super messed up when they all combined into the mysterious voice. But there is a lot of isolationist tendencies between between Thirdborn as well as Solace Keep. So, I don't know. But, yeah. Glad that you found your way to the Avowed stream. Not sure how you feel joining, you know, 3/4 of the way through my adventure, but happy to have you if you feel like joining around. We'll be playing a lot more Avowed this weekend. This is like the chill, run around and do some side stuff stream. Alright, let's grab this book. A well-loved tome, pages brittled by age. It was written by Nandru. The ruins of those who came before are to be found all throughout the Living Lands. The Progrunan ruins. Those who came before must have had the entire isle under their control. Building such wonders must have taken centuries of work. They are found even beneath Solus itself. These were a people who thrived until they did not. Yes, these lands are beset with evils, and yes, the beasts that roam and the plants that grow are cruel. But such a people as those who came before us could not have been brought low by mere bears or a putrid fungus. Only a spiritual rot could so destroy a people. So I pray to Woedica for guidance. Woedica? So I pray to preserve my soul from the true evil of these lands. What? Wait a second. I need to, like... Now I want to go back and read everything we've read about Nandru, whom I thought this whole time was a Sappadal godlike meant to serve... He's praying to Woedica! That's really not good! That's so bad! And these gamers that don't know any better, that think Woedica's probably good because you also are supposed to be serving Woedica. Bad! But only a spiritual rot could destroy these people. Now, oh my. This feels like really important and I'm sad I'm not adding. Why am I not adding this to my journal? Oh. Oh wait, no. I did read that book. Non-Drew's journal. Yeah, just talking about how he found that other path to the garden, which I'm guessing now the other path to the garden lies under the city, under Solace Keep. Like, they keep mentioning how there's like this whole other stuff of whole other building or like society of something kind of ruins underneath the city. I am so not giving this book to that lady. Who would do that? I feel like that way about a lot of my choices in the game, but then I know that but that's not true. That's why playing The Walking Dead is going to be a lot of fun at the very end when I get to say, who would choose such a thing? And then I get to see that I was probably in the minority of all the choices and somehow get the worst ending possible. We're not going to be a good guy, by the way, when we play The Walking Dead. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We might not be cruel. We're not going to be a good guy. I already know how some of that story goes. We're not saving certain people when they're just gonna backstab us. Have I really discovered everything? This feels like, you know, a lot of books to really only have one readable book, The Meditations of the Garden. Maybe I should, you know what, since we're in the library, why don't I turn on... I thought there was a way to even turn on, like, pick-upable books. Maybe not. There's Loot Shimmer. But that's not, I don't think that's not really the same thing. Oh well. Oh, I also killed all the Dream Thralls. I just noticed that that objective is gone. Well, sorry about that, Dream Thralls.
Envoy, the book! I need the book!
Now, I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna quick save chat. Only because I'm worried if I talk to her, it's gonna give her the book automatically. Okay? We're not gonna save scum it. But I just don't want to give it to her. I want to ask her why she's doing this if I can, and then still not give her the book.
Have you got the book of the before?
Aha. So I can say, what's in it for me? Like, you give her the book, because I found a list of stolen books with your name on it. Can you explain? It also wasn't very hard to find. It was a legendary item.
I don't know anything about it.
Are you what? You insult me by acting like by acting clueless here.
Think hard before you get yourself exiled. That attitude won't go far in Paradise.
There you go, Marius. Also, Loot Shimmer works for all loot, including books. Okay, well, we'll go back and give it a shot. Maybe I just misremembered. I thought it didn't.
Please, just give me the list.
You gotta tell me. What? Oh, that's a lot of options. You can have the book on your list. Oh, she just wants the list now. So we can give her the list? Who's the buyer? Tell me what you know. You're the thief. You've been the one stealing all the books, haven't you? Yes, there's our excellent perception coming in. Who's the buyer? Tell me what you know.
No, I can't do that. Just give me the damn list.
Listen, Novice Dona, you're messing with a disgruntled protagonist at this point. We are 3/4 of the way through the game, and I'm getting tired of helping everybody tie their shoes and skip rocks and play hopscotch and whatever else the fuck they want me to do. I wish I could pull out my spear and kind of hold it towards her neck and be like, listen, you get one last chance to tell me. I don't get to press her again. No. All right, well, we're gonna tell her you're the thief. You're the one who's been stealing all these books, aren't you?
Me? That's an insane accusation.
She looks kind of insane. What? I think Elder Grigor needs this more than you. Me? What? I can't help but feel like there's an option that I'm missing here from my stats, you know? But I like to, like, you know, we've always been playing, we like to just only see the ones that we qualify for. not the ones that we don't, because otherwise we would leave this conversation, eat some food, and cheat at Fallout style. I think Elder Grigor needs this more than you.
No. Please don't.
You know what? Her punishment for being so secretive is that I'm not helping her at all. I'm leaving. She could, you know, if she would say, they have my family, if I don't give them the book, they'll kill them, then I would say, okay, we'll figure something out. She's just like, no. Dude, this place looks awesome. Wait, this is the front door, right? We can open the front door now. I'm so immersed, by the way, earlier. Oh, wait. The loot shimmer. So immersed that I, didn't want to lockpick the front door when the Dream Thralls were alive in case they were to storm outside and kill everyone. You don't know what's going to happen. Let's do a quick lap around the library. Wait a second. Aha! I heard a shimmery sound. A common spear. Wow. A lot of lower level gear there on that one weapons rack. Hey, there's a book right there. Excerpts from the Sermon of Struggle. That sounds cool. Choice is a luxury we earn through peace. Struggle is our fundamental nature. Even when our war banners sit idle, mankind foments strife? Foments? Uh-oh, guys. It's been a long time since we've had to look up a word. Foments? Foment. To instigate or stir up an undesirable or violent sentiment or course of action. Or it means to bathe a part of the body with warm or medicated lotions. What? Those are very different things. Well. Even when our war banners sit idle, mankind foments strife, friends argue with fists, lovers kindle jealousies, and merchants compete with lies. Wherever mankind goes, struggle follows. Magrin is the goddess of war and fire, not bloodshed and conquest. Though many in Red Saris would tell it differently, how bitter they must be at that Magrin's priests were able to destroy a god made manifest. How bitter indeed. Wow, we're really... I take it back. When I was complaining about not going back to Pillars 1 and 2 lore enough, here it is, right here. We who worship Magrin are not addled barbarians or cloistered mystics. We are soldiers, armorers, watchmen, and bodyguards, artisan of conflicts, and protectors of our families and flags. We do not salivate for battle. We view war as unwelcome, but struggle is our fundamental nature. We do not pay for strife, or we do not pray for strife. We pray for the wisdom to resolve it quickly. We do not wish for war, but when it inevitably must be fought, we find divine ecstasy in discipline, efficiency, and excellence. Magrin, guide us to the battle that is just and fair. Let us be your fire that burns away the profane, leaving only the righteous. If struggle is our fundamental nature, let victory be our inevitable state of grace. Don't worship Magrin either, guys. Meditations on the Garden? Okay, we read that one, though. The only gods that you should be worshipping, if any, Abaddon, maybe Helia, maybe Wall if you want to have a bit of a weird life. I don't recommend Wall, actually. Maybe Aethys, depending on where you live. 10 Years of Dawn. Aethys book. About St. Widewind. 10 years I tilled the vorlessly. Oh my gosh. Guys. This is like actually a book written by, I don't remember his first name now. Widewind. 10 years I tilled the Vorus leaf, and 10 years I told myself that living in St. Widewind's footsteps would bring me rebirth. Or maybe it's not him. Maybe it's someone who also is a farmer like Widewind, but is not him. Each dawn I'd pray that if thou art in darkness, he shall bring thee light, and each night would bring the same emptiness. For my decade of living as a simple dye farmer, all I have to show for it is a great deal of purple clothing. Aethys has not spoken to us since he appeared at St. Widewin. It was my hope that Aethys would claim me as his next vessel, but alas, the child of light remains silent. Yeah, so this is a different farmer after the events of Widewin's legacy, or maybe during, or after the, you know, when the Godhammer bomb went off. Every day I practice the ritual of vanishing the shadows of the unfaithful, and every day I work my fields in solitude, without sign of Aethys returning. If thou art in darkness, he shall bring thee light. But how long must I remain lost in this long night of abandonment? Is this my punishment for keeping my faith a secret? Is Aethys hiding from me until I shout my reverence for all to hear? Surely he must know that the dear Woodens now hate him and his followers. My countrymen are quick to blame all that was terrible about the Saints' Moor on those still faithful to Aethys. Should they not be angry at the Red Serge soldiers? Do the dear Woodens not realize that to dismiss the God of rebirth and redemption is to prevent all hope of healing? As I pen these words, I know that I must continue to till the dye leaf. I will awake each day with hope. If thou art in darkness, he shall bring me light. Each day I will pray that the dawn stars visit me, just as they visited St. Widewin in his field of Vorlis. Will they come to me as they came to St. Widewin, as a man and two women, luminescent and perfect? I don't remember that ever happening. Two people, I don't remember two people visiting St. Widewin in the field. And a man and two women. I mean, that's not something... Don't look at it. Don't look at him! That's not something that they would just say, like, haphazardly, right? Like, they're not just going to say, oh, and there was a woman and a man and two women, I think, you know. I've never heard that before. And, you know, we did a whole research into all this stuff specifically. Who could the man and two women be? I am told many things, and I struggle to find the faith to believe it all. And yet, each morning the sun rises in the eastern sky, and each morning Aethys illuminates my simple plot of land, casting away the shadows of the unfaithful in his golden gaze. I thank thee, Aethys, for all the springs I've had, and all that will come. I am in darkness. Please bring me light. This was an excellent time to be reminded about the loot shimmer. I feel like I'm getting some nice treats of old lore. This library section. It was for me personally. Not really, but I'm enjoying it. All these books, but we can't. Oh, Psalm to Wodica. Oh no, these things are kind of hard to read because they're written like religious texts, and they're with these and thines and doths and Psalm to Wodica. I will do my best, chat. Ye exiles, ye broken, fear not the vengeance of the burned queen. You should. She watches from her throne. Okay, wait a second. Before I read this, think to yourself, does this sound like someone you should put your faith in? So here we go. She watches from her throne, ever vigilant. She hears the oath thou doth speak at her altar. She hears the oath thou doth speak in thine home. And she hears the oath thou doth speak in the dark. For ye who would keep thy word, thou shalt escape the justice of her gaze. Beware, ye liars, ye unfaithful. Beware, ye with a hardened heart. Beware, for the eye of Wodica will not be blinded. She hears the sundered oath. She is not fooled by the winding path. She attends the broken promise. She sees the deceiver. There is no shadow too dark. Her gaze will find thee. Her justice will not be restrained. The fires of justice will never be quenched. The throne will crack. The law will burn, but the queen that was always will be. Speak not an untruth, or thy tongue will be bound. Remember thy place. Remember thine oath. Remember thy queen. Sounded pretty good in the first part, right? She sees everything. If you keep your word, you won't face her wrath. She sees deceiver. She's a fighter for broken promises. But it's all under the lens of her own defined justice, chat. There is no true justice in the world. Only what Wodaka believes is justice. Whoa. The Blacksmith Knights, a short history of the Knights of the Crucible. You got to hang out with the Knights in the Crucible in the first game, I think? If the blacksmith fails, the armor fails. If the armor fails, the soldier falls. Ulrun, I don't know how to sign, Hode? First guildmaster of the Knights of the Crucible. The Knights of the Crucible have one of the most fascinating and rich histories in all of Aora, currently holding a position as an incredibly influential group in the Deerwood. They come from humble beginnings. There may not be a single person in all of Deerwood who knows exactly how much they owe to the Knights. The group had existed for years, long before they came to be known as Knights. They started as a group of blacksmiths, led by Ulrun, that guy, who came together to form a guild. Ulrun felt it imperative for the members to unify, sharing their knowledge through the guild in order to keep the skills and techniques they had spent their lives perfecting. He called the guild the Crucible, insisting that, though their work was used for destruction, they should always be remembered as creators. They would be known as the vessel that withstands the fire to deliver new form into the world, forged in the fire and all the stronger for the tribulation. Ulrun, being a veteran of many battles, knew the importance of impeccably made armor and weaponry. He also espoused the necessity for members of the guild to be trained in martial combat. The only true way to make a proper suit of armor is to be the one who must wear it. Ulrun led the guild for many years, instituting a policy that any man who wanted to join must not only be a skilled blacksmith, but also take the time to learn how to hold himself in battle. He added a training ground to their guild hall, and there was scarcely a minute of daylight that didn't see members out on the field, honing their fighting technique. Because of this, the guild earned the nickname Knights of the Crucible. They became the de facto militia for the Deerwood, an honorable group that many turned to for help. They were known to fight fair, ethical, and quick to respond. Okay, I don't so much remember exactly what happened in the first game with the Knights of the Crucible, but these guys sound much better, right? They sound like real stand-up folks so far. Now we're gonna keep reading, but like, I remember thinking, yes, let's help the Knights of the Crucible in the first game. And like I said before, the Knights chose Abaddon as their patron. I'm just saying. You guys can trust me on what gods to worship. If you wanna, if you have to choose one, my vote is none. But Abaddon, can't go wrong. Let's see. The Knights chose Abaddon as their patron, dedicating their works to his name. To honor him, they incorporated his symbol into their own and wore it on their arms. Many of the knights took this honor further. Regardless of what material a suit of armor was made from, something on the right arm was to be made with iron, celebrating Abaddon's monk year, the Iron Arm. Both of these traditions are followed to some of the knights to this day. The knights' smithing skill led them to be known throughout the lands as premier artisans of their craft, leading people to call any item of exquisite quality of the Crucible. Their training and dedication truly came into play during the War of Defiance, locally known as Hardrit's Rebellion. Ulrun, knowing the importance of winning this war, sent out a call. All able-bodied knights were to join the militia. They quickly proved invaluable to the cause and helped turn the tide of the rebellion. This was particularly true in the Battle of Defiance Bay. Admeth had already been lost in a previous battle, and morale for the Deerwooden militia was failing. With the help of Glanfathan astrologers, the knights were able to rout the Imperial forces and secure victory for Deerwood. That is when, I think that's when they planned an attack for when the tide was going to be super omega high, and they basically, used the force of the sea in combination with their attack, if I remember right. The new Duke, grateful for help and knowing that without the knights the deer would have never survived, made a decree. The knights would thenceforth be welcomed in the Duke's castle and became his official royal guard. In the recent years, the crucible aspect has fallen by the wayside in favor of knight. The requirement that the members must be proficient in smithing and martial combat has loosened to the point that anyone who applies is guaranteed entrance, even if they possess little or no smithing experience. This is an allegation that is vehemently denied by the knights. Alright, well they lost a little bit of their luster at the very end there, but love me some Crucible Knights. Also, my throat is dying. Holy cow, that was a lot of reading. I'm really feeling this 20% move speed. Also, that's the same book, isn't it? There's two Meditations of the Garden down here. I guess just in case you missed it. Okay. No more loot shimmer. I'm kind of worried that the amount of progress we're making in the stream is like none. We've done like one side quest. It's been 2 hours. This is supposed to be the side quest stream, guys. We gotta pick it up. We're about to do another one right here. Close to 0 now. What do you know? No way, it's not really 0, right? Wait, we did the one. But wait, if you think about it. The quest was, oh, please take this grain that I stole and deliver it to the angry spirits to appease them. And I said, no, no, no. I'm just giving the grain back. See you later. See you later. That's quest complete. And then I can imagine like the fanfare. But it's kind of like, brr. Wait, Outer Gigor? You alright, man?
The books. For Nandru's sake. Do you have them?
I do. Oh, I'm gonna give him the burn list. I'm doing it. This is what Dolna gets for not being up front. Even if it's something tragic, she should have told us the truth. I found this in the library. Dolna's been stealing your books.
What is that? Let me see. This is every book that's gone missing. Dolna, were you so unhappy here that you had to do this?
The damage is probably done, but at least you can deal with the ones responsible.
I'll take care of this. I will inform the guards. They will imprison her and... Ugh, it did not have to be this way.
Did you know anything about this?
No. It's a shock to me. I still can't believe it. But, well, there you are.
I definitely getting that vibe that I'm not getting the full story. But that's kind of par for the course with how I am in video games. Here's your books back.
Thank the gods. Let me see them. Mostly intact. Yes, the Book of Oaths is mainly intact, and the Book of the Before. Our work of rebuilding begins now. I hate to be curt, but I must ask you to leave us now. May this token show our thanks, and may Nandru's blessing find its way even to you.
His dismissive attitude is making me think that I've given the books to the wrong person.
They should have never died.
Wait, let's go see if Nolna has anything to say. I want to Google to see what happens in the alternate thing, but I feel like I've been Googling a little too much, so I'm gonna resist.
You've damned me, Envoy. You have no idea what you've done.
Well, I don't give a shit, Dolna. You're still being cryptic and weird, just like Sapadol. You know how I feel about people being cryptic and secretive. Actually, you don't, because we've never met before, but I'll see you later. I was trying to back into the door and missed completely. I don't think Dolna saw, though. My cool exit wasn't ruined. Okay, well now let's teleport back over and do Marius's quest. We'll do Marius's quest and then see where that lands us, because all the other quests are back in Solace Keep, and I know that once we walk inside the city, I'm gonna be overwhelmed by all kinds of stuff to look into, and then we're not gonna get any work done, so... let's focus on this one for now. That's not the right way. Up. Now, this is the way that, yeah, this is the way that we started to go one time before.
Coming in hot.
But it actually, I think it led me to the Pargroon and Cash. Oh, Jesus, please no!
Let's go.
You know what? I was just thinking about Pokemon again. About the potential Pokemon Nuzlocke run. The first one. First ever of my own attempt coming up. We should take bets on how far we're gonna get. Something tells me I'm just not gonna succeed my first ever try, you know? But like, how far do you think we're gonna get? Irek, Hangy. Dumb emote. It's such a dumb emote in the best way. We're just doing some chill side questing, and I'm brainstorming on how the Pokemon Heart Gold Nuzlocke run that we may be doing soon, TM, will go. So they're maybe to mid game. Firefox breaking FFZ against freaking Firefox. But you know, what else are we gonna use? Chrome? Ha 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 ha. Imagine using Chrome. Can you imagine? What else are we gonna use? Edge? Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Okay, maybe. I do use Edge sometimes, so. Whenever I'm showing a clip on stream or we're looking at a browser, we're looking at it on Edge. Chrome? Bleh. Gross. But maybe to mid-game, you think around mid-game, I think we should probably get like a badge number, like at least this many badges, you know? But if I had to guess, I'm probably gonna lose to like, I don't know, before the second gym. You do make people at work use Edge? It's a company policy? This guy makes his coworkers Edge and says it's company policy. Amazing. Where do you work at, by the way? /B applies. That's not where we need to go, guys. So, with all the Nuzlocks that exist, there's like tons of rules that you can do, you know? And I think one rule that I'm gonna do, which I'm already thinking like, bro, don't make this harder than the bare minimum rules that it needs to be to become a Nuzlocke. But then you guys already know I have my own weird little honor system when it comes to games. I found Hunter's Arrows of Surviving.
Let's take these things back to camp. You can fiddle with them there.
I'm gonna use, so I'm not gonna have like a team limit. I'm not gonna limit how many Pokemon I can like use at one time. But a Naz, what? I don't know. I forget. I don't know what I said. But oh, a Nuzlocke. A Pokemon Nuzlocke run? That's like the term for like a challenge run in Pokemon. And sometimes there's a lot of rules that you can have, but the baseline rules for any kind of Nuzlocke run is that you have to, 1, catch the first Pokemon that you encounter in any new area, and you can only use that one Pokemon, and you can only add to your team when you go to a new location. So every route, every cave, etc., etc. So you have a limited team, and you don't really get to control your Pokemon team as nearly as much as you normally would. And if the Pokemon faints, they're dead. Can't you like manipulate the seed? Now Irek has just proven to me that he's a giga Pokemon gamer. You could do that, but what's the fun in that? I mean, you know what I mean? We won't do that. But yeah, you could do that. And that's like, that is like the tier of you know those Minecraft speedrunners where they fake all the shit and set it up ahead of time. And then they're like, yeah, they're like, oh my god, we're so lucky. Oh shit. That's the fun of the dream run. You know, maybe we'll just get a lucky seed. Also, I think I need to leave this area. I think I'm kind of lost, like back in this area. I don't know how to get to where we're supposed to go. Wandering around aimlessly has not shown me the way. Now, this is the Lost Village, but like this is to get to that. Okay. I see what we can do. Now this just looks crazy. But what? What? I think my big toe dipped in lava. Either that or the game really didn't like me going over that waterfall. But you have to retire Pokemon from the previous area. No, you get to keep whatever Pokemon you catch. It's just that if the Pokemon faints, then okay, I guess there's just like a little kill field there. I was definitely in the air that time. Well, but if the Pokemon faints, then they're considered dead, and you have to put them in the box forever. So that's the challenge, is, you know, limited team, don't get to choose, and they only get one life. Now you can make it harder by doing like no items and other stuff like that, but we don't need to do it like that. The Nuzlocke run's already hard enough. You have to Monster Hunter the Pokemon. You have to, yeah, we have to take them out to the. Why can't I remember any any locations of Monster Hunter right now? Take them out to the Winding Plains. But like you were saying about the seed manipulation, now there's some stuff we can do to a lesser degree that I'm gonna do, like stuff like if you go talk to this person, they'll give you a free Pokemon. Like stuff like that is still allowed. You were gonna say the kitchen? No. No. Oh. Okay, it's. No, I don't want to do that. I was gonna say I can just teleport straight to the middle of it, but that's cheating. That reminds me of the Chikorita. Have you guys seen that video where they cook a Chikorita? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm sorry that I just told you that exists. There's other ones too, where they cook a Squirtle, for example. And aside from the atrocity, the visual atrocity is actually very well made and very interesting to look at. Because I love imagining Pokemon in more realistic scenarios, which unfortunately might mean us eating them sometimes. They kill a Squirtle, guys, and cut them open and like make them into turtle soup. No, no. It's pretty violent, but like not violent. It's almost calming, like a cooking video, normal cooking video. Edo. So the Pokemon Nuzlocke game that I'm thinking about doing is for Heart Gold. We could choose Chikorita, and I kind of thought about it since we're probably going to use Chikorita in Pokemon, the new Pokemon Legends. But then I think, nah, we got to use Cyndaquil, right? We got to use Cyndaquil. Also, there's a yeah. So I mean, I'll like write up the list of rules for our Nuzlocke run, but there's other rules, like if you encounter a shiny Pokemon, then that's a free one. Like you can catch a shiny Pokemon as well. So that's like a you know, a special rule in case if you've already caught a Pokemon on that route or that area and you encountered a shiny Pokemon, it doesn't count. You can still catch it. Remember a TikTok where Pikachu was arguing with Ash that he only needs to feed him. That he only feeds him Cheetos or something, that he needs sustenance like meat. I think I've seen that. Also, Pikachus don't need meat. Maybe they do. I sound like one of those vegan influencers that's like, I train my dog to only eat salad. Watch now as I put down this bowl of beef and this salad in front of my dog and stop eating the beef, stop eating the beef, stop eating beef, stop eating, eat the salad, eat the salad, eat the salad. See, look, he's eating the salad. He loves it, guys. He loves it. Yay, yay. Don't do that to your pets. Let them eat meat. That reminds me of that episode of Futurama where they're like, we taught this lion to eat tofu. and it's on a rope leash and it's really skinny and it coughs. And the hippie guy that's holding the leash like looks over like kind of scared. It's pretty good. That's a subtle one.
I can't.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to be here.
Okay, now I know we were all just having fun talking about a bunch of weird stuff, but we have to now focus because Marius is having a lot of PTSD in his home village, and it's probably going to get more serious. Which also makes me happy why we didn't teleport to the middle of it, because it would make for a weird story. Marius, he says he doesn't want to be here, and he's doing his scared pose. It's all right, Marius. We should be careful. There's no telling what we're going to find here.
No, I want to turn back.
You've made it this far. I'd hate to see you turn back now.
It's sad seeing Marius like this when he's usually so tough and grizzled.
Fine, let's go. Let's go.
Nice. Level up.
I feel like I can't swallow. Is that weird?
So this is Marius's abandoned village. Wait, where are they going? Okay, I'll see you guys later, I guess. You guys go look over there. Yeah, we should split up. I'm losing control of this team. I have one of my childhood core memories is whenever they were trying to revive Pikachu in the Pokemon Center, and then, Ash is pedaling on the bike, and it's very serious. Now that I'm an adult and think back, like, what an intense. They were like, yeah, you know what we should include in like the first 5 episodes of Pokemon? A scene where we really make it seem like Pikachu might die, and like he's in the hospital for like the whole episode, and like you just look at this status light to see if maybe he's gonna live or not. It's like, what the fuck? Whoa! But more specifically, I remember when all the Pikachu come out to help the generator, and they're like, we have Pika power, and they're all running on that little treadmill, the circular treadmill, holding each other's shoulders. An incredible moment. Okay. All right. I just told you all to focus, and I'm sitting here talking about Pokemon again. The thing that is interesting is that this is definitely a godless, Ikeda ruined village, right? But it has so much work done to it. Look at all these wooden panels and windows and stuff, and they don't even look that decrepit. Marius just jumped in the lava. That's... Oh. Okay, bad news. There's bad news. There may be a circle in the middle of town with like a lot of dead people.
What happened here?
With bowls. They all have bowls. And there's a quest item there. Let's look at that in a moment. Alright, game. I'll admit, I was just kind of humoring Marius, but you've gotten my attention again with the mysterious piles of dead bodies and bowls. Marius, what's going on? What do you think's happening? Any thoughts? He has nothing to say? What does my quest actually say to do right now? Just explore the village? Okay. Or... there's a person there!
Put them down, please. Please. He speaks of song. I hear only screams.
Marius.
Circles and death. A chorus of screams.
Where is Marius now? Born here, die here. Lost and found. Marius would laugh. I'm sorry, Marius. I was lost.
I don't, was Marius supposed to be talking to him? I don't know if I didn't get close enough, but I'm gonna grab this necklace before I talk to that guy.
What is that? Let me see. I remember this. I think this belonged to... Everything Yonku said was true. All of it. These bones are hers. My mother. I can't.
I think either he's talking about something we don't know about yet, or the conversation with the Yonku up there got a little messed up, because I don't understand what he's saying. But I'm sorry, Marius, I'm sure that this is difficult. Also, I would like to point out something that I find a little odd, and I am going to break everyone's immersion for a moment. That the skeletons that we're looking at, of the people that are supposedly Pargrunan dwarfs, if I'm correct, are just normal leg-sized skeletons. They aren't dwarf skeletons. That feels like a very large thing to be fucked up right now. Like, what? What the hell, game?
Difficult. This is blessed impossible.
Take your time. I know how long it's been.
I don't think I can handle this right now. I need to go back.
I mean, I'll admit, Marius, you do sound pretty rough right now. There's no reason why we couldn't just leave and come back. I guess this is the only way we can know what happened to you.
You've charted your course. All you have to do...
Not enough in the budget to create more kinds of skeletons? I can see the argument, like, it's not worth it just for this one scene. But then I'm also like, yeah, but this is like one of the companion quests. This is supposed to be a heartfelt kind of thing, you know, or maybe just do less skeletons. Maybe just put a pile of bones and not make them, you know, I don't know. Maybe other people don't notice. It just feels noticeable to me. I guess, I don't know.
I know. Free to me. Let's just keep looking around.
But you guys know me, I don't know. If it's a big gripe about something, I'll let it be known that it's a big gripe. That's still a pretty minor gripe. But definitely, like, he's like, that's my mom. But like, you know, maybe it was his mom. What if this whole group of people, what if he was the only Pargrunan dwarf? I don't know. Also, I can interact with this bowl. A ceramic bowl, a small ceramic bowl containing the long-dried residue of some kind of liquid.
These bowls used to contain a poison. Larbarian Ishon root, maybe.
Oh. Cult suicide. But why? But why? Yonku, I'll be there in a second. Oh. Open door with Razvan's key. Alright, hello, Yonku. How are you alive? Oh. You got a little bit of dream scourge on your face there. Like, kinda... You know, don't worry about it.
No. No. Don't fool me. Don't lie.
Ew.
It can't be Marius.
That's like...
It can't.
This is like a unique... I don't think we've ever seen the dream scourge on someone's eye exactly like that before until right now. That's gross.
Careful. I think a part of him is already gone.
Oh, yeah.
Yonku. Viate. Is that you? What happened?
Oops. He said, what happened? How could this? He's clearly afflicted with the dream scourge. I'd say he has very little time left.
That. Yes, that. The land has come to take me, Marius. No. I search for meaning, but find only words.
This is Yonku. My best friend since... as far as I can remember. When did this... I should have never left you, Viate. I couldn't have known.
Patrol. Yes, on patrol. When the dream touched me, I was away and alone. Yes? Not your fault. Not yours.
And even if you had been with them, you couldn't have protected them from the Dream Scourge.
I still shouldn't have left. We could have been here, together.
We met here, Marius and me. We played here. I was older, but still a child.
He seems to be pretty lucid right now.
That doesn't... I barely remember this place.
Your forgetting is for the best, Viate. I suffered remembering the whole time.
Does this painful memory have to do with the dwarven corpses we passed on the way in?
Yes, yes. Graves. A circle of death and graves for the elders. The last places of rest.
And you just left them there?
Families followed Razvan, trusted his words. He would lead them to a better life. Trusted Razvan to make them something more.
Wait. No, I remember something. Chanting? I was so scared.
Whoa. With a 8 out of 7 resolve check. One that we don't see often. You need to prepare yourself to confront the truth, Marius.
I'll never be ready. Not for this.
Razvan circled the parents around, said he would help their voices reach the stars. They took bowls full of... night. No. Death. He said to drink it while Razvan said the words.
I don't want to know what you're about to say.
The adults of the village killed themselves at Razvan's command. That explains the state of the ritual site. How could anyone fall for that? The two of you obviously survived the ritual. That explains the state of the ritual site.
I don't. But why would they... Everyone dead?
I saw all the parents fall over. I knew he would come for me. I ran. I saw young Marius, too small to understand. Razvan called out for us, his voice raised to the sky.
That's when you took me to Solace. You saved my life.
A new home, yes, I brought you there and they gathered you.
I can't imagine what that was like. You've been a survivor all of your life, Marius. I can see that now. You're a very courageous child, Iancu. I can see why you wouldn't want to remember that. You were a very courageous child, Iancu.
I always thought you were a fool when we were younger. So impulsive. Now I know. You thought you'd already cheated death.
The parents in Solace said it was better to forget. Made me swear not to tell. You were happy. Never wanted to upset you.
Really liking the voice acting. My bar for enjoying voice acting is really pretty low, I think, compared to most folks. Hearing him say the wrong words, even though, obviously he's reading it from a script, the pausing, where he's like he's genuinely struggling is pretty good. You protected Marius from these painful memories. You hid this from Marius on purpose. Ignorance is bliss, I suppose. Or so you and the rest of Solace have just been lying to Marius his entire life? Trust me, I understand. I can understand more about this than maybe most people. Yes, you protected Marius from these painful memories.
At first, yes. Later, it would have been harder not to forget.
Makes sense. No wonder it felt like everyone knew something I didn't, because they did.
But I can't focus. Can't remember. Razvan is near.
What?
Making everything harder.
That guy, I just assumed that he killed himself along with the rest of the village here.
Gods, he might still be alive. That's it. We have to leave. If he's out there, we have to run.
Marius. You mean you need to knock an arrow right through his eyeballs? What do you mean, Marius? Come on, man. If Razvan's still alive, we'll find him. Razvan has to be dead. It's been, what, 30 years? You're safe, Marius. We're here with you. Are afraid of a little cult leader, Marius. Yeah, you afraid of a little cult leader, Marius?
Dictate Dragu, envoy. I swear to the gods.
Oh, I made Marius very mad. He used a term that we've never heard before. Dictate Dragu, a vulgar, limber phrase and used in solace to angrily dismiss someone or tell them to go away. He basically told us to go fuck off.
Found the key to Razvan's home. Search there if you want. I will only forget.
Yeah, and I was just about to say, what do we do about Iancu? Is there anything we can do for you, Iancu?
No. Razvan has gripped my soul my entire life. It will be enough to know he's gone.
I am so sorry this happened to you, Viate. If I could trade places with you.
No. No, Viate. You have saved me many times over. This I wouldn't wish on you ever.
Well, I guess we'll be going now, yeah? We have to keep digging into this particular emotional scar.
We'll come back to say goodbye when we're done. Razvan's gonna pay for what he's done, I promise you. Take a moment, Marius, and breathe, or let's get moving. Marius sounds like he's good enough to me. He sounds like he's ready to keep going, even though he doesn't want to now. Razvan's gonna pay for what he's done. I promise you.
I almost pity him. See you soon, Viate.
I'm trying to think what could be waiting inside. Has he hooked himself up to some sort of essence IV and keeping himself alive? Razvan, open up. He's not in here. There's some gold. His journal. And a chest. It has, ooh, a cool looking ring. Disciple's ring? Oh wait, this guy's evil. Probably shouldn't use it. Disciple's ring. 60 maximum essence? No, no, no. A deep sense of devotion radiates from this rusted iron ring. It was once worn by Razvan's most devout followers for many years, up until the moment they took the poison that killed them and many of their devotees. Such immense devotion led to some latent soul energy being imparted into the ring when its original owner died. I also don't want to charge my magic based on the souls of dead cultists. Alright, Razvan's journal. A torn journal with some weak binding that barely holds the pages together. You can make out some limber writing among the smeared and faded runes. I have no answers, despite beep as possible. The voices seem to sing only to me. They beep night and day, telling me of times in recent past as if they were yesterday. beep form a chorus, dissonant chorus. Perfect in its imperfections, indecipherable, non-stop, as if to introduce me to their strange world. So, was he just infected with the Dream Scourge initially, and he Dream Scourged his way to becoming a cultist leader and killed a bunch of people? That sounds like too coherent for someone with the Dream Scourge to be able to do. Oh, to be like them, no hunger, thirst, or pain, no doubt or worry. My people suffered, closed minds and solace. I have discovered a ritual that will usher them unto the skies. They will ascend, or they will be ascended, an enlightened choir of the lost. I've discovered a cave located to the south near the shore. There I will find a way to lift them to a higher form of life. I sealed the cave with an ancient cantic, sung from the mother to child among my people. Only those among my flock will know the way. I will see my people ascend. Their voices will join the choir.
I knew someone was out there. He killed everyone. He wanted to kill me.
But you're still here. That proves he didn't win.
Years of worrying myself sick. He's out there, Envoy. This Korba is still out there.
Do you know anything about the Cantek mentioned in this journal?
I think I know the contact Razvan used to seal the door. It's a poem my mother told me when I was a child. She said those words would always open doors. I never knew what she meant. If we're gonna go after Razvan, we better get to it. Before I pass out where I stand.
A cave to the south. Okay, it's not that far. Let's go. I wonder if there's more stuff that we should explore. Probably, but... Okay, don't jump over lava waterfalls. The game seems to really not like that, like a lot. Is he can't still be alive. But the game seems to really be making it sound like he is. How do I get over there? I guess I'm gonna have to go back around and go over this bridge. And I'm gonna teleport over. Oh, I forgot that another one of the rules for the Nuzlocke run is going to be that I'm gonna have a level cap for my team based on the upcoming gym leader. So I'm not gonna over level. Basically, that just means I'm not gonna over level. And I'm gonna match the amount of Pokemon that the gym leaders have in their teams as well. So it's not gonna be like 6 versus 3 Pokemon in a gym battle. It's if they have 3 Pokemon, I'm gonna choose 3 Pokemon. If they have 4, I'm gonna use 4. I think that sounds really cool. How can you be over level if you can only fight trainers? But you can just grind wild Pokemon forever. If from what I understand, it's just that one, that sounds like fucking awful to like grind, you know, to grind a level 3 Pidgey until you're like level 20 or some shit like that. But you thought you couldn't do that? I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's any rules against just battling against wild Pokemon. I never read anything like that, but it wouldn't surprise me if there's like a rule set like that. But you know, we're going for like vanilla plus. But I'm not gonna be doing that anyway, so we don't really have to worry. But I will be training my Pokemon somewhat against some wild Pokemon, I guess. I mean, that to me is like a thing that happens in the Pokemon world, right? You do battle against wild Pokemon to get stronger. But maybe we'll have to think about it. I'm also not against adapting some rules for my first ever Nuzlocke run, you know? But then I would hate to do it and then at the end be like, yeah, but does it really count? Also, I don't know how to get to this cave. Well, if we end up not battling against wild Pokemon, that's gonna make the run a lot faster. That does maybe make sense why the other one, Picora, is like progressing pretty fast. Because I was thinking, like, how is she doing that if she's taking the time to train these different Pokemon? But I also haven't been following that closely. Because I'm coping that Subaru's gonna play Pokemon, and I'm trying to save up my Pokemon watching energy for that to happen. Subaru playing Pokemon would be one of the greatest things to happen in my recent time of being alive. I should just go rewatch her old Pokemon VODs. I've never seen someone with more pure concentrated Pokemon spirit. Even in the battle against Cynthia, as she's swapping Pokemon and restoring her health and stuff, she's like, I'm sorry, this is not a cool way to win, but we gotta win, I was like, damn, that's right, don't give up, Justin. It's so good, man. It's so. What do you mean this just says common plate art? This, god fucking damn it, man. There's something weird going on with the rarity of loot in these later areas. I take back my earlier compliment about them giving them underpowered material. This isn't even the right side of the lava river. I need to go up there, but that bridge doesn't work. When Subaru and Okayu Okayu's like, I'm gonna give you a really strong Pokemon, okay? And Subaru's like, okay. She's like, just send me a Pokemon that you don't want. And she's like, I can't do that. I love all my Pokemon. I love all of them. Yeah. I'm like, that's right. You can't just give up your precious friends. Did I not already go across this bridge and then realize it was a dead end? Okayu, you're a monster. Oh. Wait, no. I'm lost, guys. I don't know how to get to the cave. They said you had to like sing the poem at the door, but that door that we saw over here that I'm going to right now doesn't look like it's sealed by a magic song. It looks blocked by rubble, you know? It's kind of a difference. But you know, I don't know. This is a world of magic. You never know what's gonna happen. You mean to tell me that this is the door? I can't make that jump. I'm gonna try. Oh, I can make it. Alright, game. I see your challenge. Yes, this is... Yes. Yes. Yes, this is definitely the way to go. I'm definitely not about to fall through the map like we did at the beginning of the game. Maybe I shouldn't do this. I'm probably about to mess something up. Uh-oh. Damn it. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. No, fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's getting worse. Bro. What? Help! Bro, I don't know how to get there. I feel like it shouldn't be this hard. I feel like it's not... I don't think it's supposed to be this hard to get there. Was there... No! The tension, the emotional tension it's loosening. No! No! Is it? I need Marius to enter the Cavern of Voices. It's not far from the Lost Village. Okay, you know what? Let's... Part of me is thinking, is there like a path from the village straight there and I missed it? I'm never gonna find the way there because I left the village? God. No. Like... Ah. Wait. Oh, wait, there's an Earthblight that way. It's probably that way. But I was thinking, am I supposed to smash it? No, okay. Let's go this way. You know those like really cringe video game like sayings and merchandise? Like the only one I can think of right now is like a wait, it says like I'm about to level up and you look like just the right amount of experience. It's supposed to be like edgy gamer humor, you know? That shit was pretty funny back in the day. Well, I mean, thinking about it now. But the one that I think about a lot is the one that I read that was like, if you encounter enemies, you're going the right way. And they meant it to be like pretty deep, you know, about your life and shit. But I just had that thought again where I'm like, I see an enemy, that means I'm probably going the right way. Who would have thought the video game wisdom I learned when I was a pre-teenager still coming in handy. This guy is not dying at all. I'm gonna have Marius kill this guy with his kill ability. Maybe. If I can lock onto the right guy. Oops. Oh, I messed it up. Also on the list of games that I was thinking about playing, but I don't know how to know when I'm ready for this one. But I want to play the Yakuza series. But like, when? You know? We kind of already missed our... Oh, we found the way. What the fuck is that? Don't. My weapon is doing like no damage to this guy. Also, that guy is probably dead. I missed. Can I knock him off the edge? Okay, I'm not gonna mess it up this time. Marius, kill this guy, kill him. Wait. Kill this guy, kill him. Kill him. Okay, it's on cooldown. Bro, look at this thing's health, man. 73. This thing crits for over 1,000 sometimes. We're doing 73 damage. On the crit. Uh-oh. Let me time out. Everybody just time out. Okay. That was nice of everyone to just stop for a second. This is not gonna work. Oh shit! His shadow ability, it killed it instantly. It did it. It finally worked. Ow. Did he do that? How did he do that? My ice spell coming in clutch right now. Marius skip. Oh, never mind. It's on cooldown. I got it. Hi. Wait. If only we had a super powerful frost weapon, guys. Ow. Oh my god, I thought he knocked me into the lava for a second behind me and I was about to be so pissed. What? More Fucking, I got Omega owned. Big time, 100% Avowed, kicking my ass. I heard Kai say, "On your right!" Dead. I gotta do that again now. No. I don't even remember where that was at. Oh, I remember now.
Arms up. This one's mine.
Alright, this time I'm not gonna mess up the shadow stab. Oh wait, we don't need to use it on this guy. Wait, how come this guy's dying so fast? Oh wait, that was a different guy. Ice Boom, hello. Welcome. We're just doing some companion quests for our buddy Marius here. Who's our... I guess he is a dwarf. He's one of our dwarven companions. What up, man? You know, that just reminded me. I'm thinking about doing a stream to celebrate the regulars in chat. I'm just not exactly sure how to do that yet. But that's on the agenda, guys. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it.
Everyone okay?
I thought about drawing you all pictures based on your usernames. That's pretty fun, right? I say that because imagining ice booms is kind of easy, of an explosion of ice. But now that I think about it, it's spelled I-S-E. So it could be something totally different.
Something. Voices, something.
Marius, don't worry. You can remember your childhood poem.
It'll come to you.
After we kill the bad guy.
I know it. I think I do.
Let's just stay here. Alright, I'm seeing the strat, which is he volleys the fire while you fight this tanking guy. You don't know what I do with yours? I don't either, but that's the fun part. I don't know what I do with a lot of people's. We'd have to ask some questions. Either that or we just draw a weird little guy. A weird little creature. Everybody gets weird little creatures. Yeah, I didn't appreciate that. Marius, I need you to stab this guy. Wait, Marius is dead. Fucking...
Back in the fight.
Stab him, hurry, hurry, hurry! No, it wasn't fast enough! Bro, this is awful. You know what? I'm just gonna DPS this guy, because we can't even kill him anyway. Marius' ability's on cooldown. Pull out the Frost Sword, because we totally remembered that we have one. Huge. Huge damage. Ow. We all have our own weird little creatures inside of us. That's true. Ow. Fucking... That's not what I wanted. What the... Kai, where you at, bro? Get up. Get up. Shoot that guy. Kai's down again. It's okay, I'm about to kill the guy. Alright. The boss is dead. Your little guy is obsessed with anime and how other people feel. What other anime are you into, Ice Boom, if you don't mind sharing? What was the anime that got you into anime? That's a good question for everybody. I think it was probably, I mean, for me it was probably Pokemon, but when I was watching Pokemon, it didn't register that it was an anime. Oh my god, please. I was just watching Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z, stuff like that. Dude, he's gonna knock me off into the lava eventually. I know he is, man. Get up, Kai. Distract this guy. I think, let me think. I mean, it's not a... It's not an anime. I mean, it was an anime. Mar. I've talked about Mar a lot. Marichin Awakens Romance or something like that. Sergeant Frog, another childhood defining manga for me, as I probably look at stuff I probably shouldn't have been looking at. Classic young lad moment. Also, Marius, open this door. Open that shit up.
Sing free, our voices lifted high, our spirits laughing in the sky. Hope that did something. That was it.
Oh, that was a pretty short poem. I like how the magic runes look like the arcane seals symbols. Deers? Oh, is that an anime? Deers. It's a what? It's an ecchi shonen anime Japanese manga series. I happened to just click the what happens at the end of the show. I read the end, guys. I read the end of Dear S. I've ruined it for myself. Also, the ending is really funny in the sense that it's like sounds very normal. The anime that got you into anime was recommended to you by your sister and it was Sword Art Online. Yeah, that's a really good one, right? That's like one everybody can get into, I think. It was the first for many of getting trapped in a video game kind of thing, you know? Log Horizon is another pretty good one, being trapped in a video game if you like that aspect of it. I always felt like Log Horizon was very much more video game focused than Sword Art Online.
Someone's living here. I'm sure of it. Oh, maybe it's not him. Right. With my luck, it's definitely him.
Alright, Marius. Let's get it done. Let's find this guy, avenge your parents and your whole tribe or village, and... It's like Chobit's successor, good old 90s ecchi. So Log Horizon sounds interesting. It's pretty good. So you know what really sold me on Log Horizon was when they addressed the fact that every monster in MMOs has a little bit of gold on them. And like, where does that come from and how does that work? I was like, whoa. Now that, it's one thing to talk about DPS and tanks and healers and have a raid party and stuff. You expect that in the anime about MMOs. Talking about the gold sword, that was cool. That was so cool to me. I don't even think I finished Log Horizon now that I think about it. It might not have been finished when I was watching it. Anyways, focus on the very serious companion side quest for Marius. Now that we finally found our way in, after embarrassingly being lost and then dying. I don't know if it's on purpose, but if we look on this table, health potion, mana potion, stew, and some water. This person is living very comfortably. And now that I think about it, aren't they super omega safe behind this magic locked door? Why didn't they all just come and live behind the magic locked door? This guy is gonna better have a pretty good reason for killing all of his people. Manifesto for the Choir Invisible. Manifesto of the Choir Invisible Part 1. Yeah, I read that right. That just sounds weird. Limber writing crosses this parchment, much of which has been faded or smeared by time. The accident in the taller chamber weighs upon the workers. What? In their last moments, I offered the dying chance to test the concoction for the ascendance ceremony, though they seem too weak to survive the experience. I'm close to a breakthrough, and it's clear that had they not been on death's door, they would have joined the choir of the ascended. Anyway, you should go to bed. No worries, Ice Boom. Thanks for dropping by as always. Appreciate that. Have a good one. We'll be back this weekend. No stream tomorrow, but we're back this weekend with more Avowed. We might finish it. If not, we're gonna be pretty close. Every wall that I see that's destroyable, I always go through it, and I always go that way instead. But maybe, just this once, I'll go through the door. Why does it feel like a trap? I'm not going through the door. There's a 70 to 80% chance you won't fall asleep for like 1.5 hours. Gotta, you know, this applies to me too, but gotta get into that good sleep schedule routine, you know? Figure out what works for you, and if I had to guess, it's probably chilling out with some One Piece. But also, you know, just don't worry about it. I think sometimes, actually just last night, I was worried about trying to sleep, and I was so worried about if I was going to be able to sleep that I couldn't sleep. And then that just made me more worried about not being able to sleep. And then guess what? I couldn't sleep. Even more couldn't sleep. It just kept getting worse. Then I found out the meeting that I was supposed to have this morning at 8:30 got moved to tomorrow. Womp womp. Okay, this place is confusing. But there's a note here. Faded worker log. Wait, workers? What is going on back here? This was not just a tribe of cultists that drank some poison and died. They were doing something else. You break your sleep schedule every time you have a week free. It's a problem. At least you see the pattern. But you know, it's just up to you whenever you feel like doing something about it. Doesn't sound like maybe it's not that big of a deal, you know. I don't want to sound like I'm getting on to you for not sleeping right, because I don't sleep right at all. I just knock myself out every night, basically. A smudged and tattered parchment containing Limbar runes. Much of the writing has been rendered illegible by time. Few months, the work on the collapsed tower has been rather productive. Oh, they are talking about all the construction within their village, right? All the wooden supports and all that stuff, I bet. Razvan has, his wisdom be praised, discovered for us a more blessed home underground. He sealed it with a cantic my mother sang to me when I was a child. Praise his wisdom and compassion. We have drained the lava from beneath, and Razvan has declared a promising number of caverns and chambers to serve as homes for us in the future. Sadly, one of the larger chambers collapsed and filled with magma, taking the lives of a few of our brothers and sisters. Razvan reminds us that their sacrifices were in service to their community, and that we will hear them singing to us soon enough. Really hope that the developers come out and say one way or the other if this equipment that's scattered in these in-game regions are meant to be of lower quality due to immersion purposes, or if it's just a bug.
Don't know if I'd rather see Razvan alive or dead. If he's dead, he can't hurt anyone else.
Okay, that was the way that we came. Well, he has to be alive.
Caution, Envoy. I see something moving in there.
I saw it moving too.
Quiet, Nimdut.
Saw someone running across the door frame. That's always very scary. He was running to the left, so why don't we go this way? Taking no chances. My RPG danger senses are on now. I don't want to make a mistake. Okay. I might have made a mistake. I can't kill that guy. He's way too strong. It's just one? No. There's some skeletons. He sounds like creaking wood. That's cool. Uh-oh. Oh my god. That was close. Help! That did nothing. Frost sword! Uh-oh. Okay, I need to switch actually and go to my stunning weapon. Get his stun thing up. Now stab him, Marius, stab him! Yeah! Yeah! Insta-kill. Hell yeah. It's actually working as intended. Uh oh. I'm now your sleep ASMR. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Yay stabbing. I always go to sleep with some Hololive VTubers in my ears every night. Usually, literally whoever's on most times. But you know, it's weird, I have a rule that I don't put Subaru on before I go to bed, because one, it gets me way too hyped just to see her doing anything, and then two, she's way too loud. She's way too loud all the time. I can't listen to Subaru as I'm going to bed, but most are great. You know, Iris is great to go to sleep to. I just went to bed listening to Ina play Monster Hunter the other day too. Also, I think I've been this way. I went in a circle. Oh, wait, what? I could have gone to the left and fought some enemies. But then that just takes me to the right, where if I just went across the lava river, which I did. You regularly use SCP videos as sleep stuff? What? That sounds crazy, man. That SCP stuff is cool though, honestly. Alright, eat time? Alright, man. Good night. Good night. Thanks for dropping by, of course. SCPs are like the kind of things that would really terrified me growing up. And I'm glad that they were not as popular as, you know, when I was growing up. Otherwise, I would have been even more scared.
Right behind you.
All right, it's time to go through. Wait. There's Dream Scourge fungus on the other side. Yeah, there are some horrors. Yeah, and then there's some weird ones like the everyone knows about the IKEA one. I'm more interested in those weird ones. Oh. Yeah, there's Dream Thralls down here. Well, Marius, I guess it wasn't enough to find the dead bodies of all of your old friends and family in your village, but we're also gonna have to kill, you know, the zombified states of them as well. You surprisingly had very few nightmares from it. Maybe you're just built different. It might just be plain and simple. I don't really have nightmares from like, I don't ever have nightmares like a demon slicing me open. It's never shit like that. My nightmares are always like, I'm out to eat somewhere, and like, someone I don't like walks up to me and says, "Hey, how's it going?" And then right before I finally get them to like go away, someone else walks up to me and says, "Oh my god, look, it's these two people." And then that just keeps going on until I wake up. It's just a never-ending awkward situation where I'm like, and then the person that I'm there eating food with is probably like, you know, giving me these looks like, can you do something about them? And I'm like, I can't, because this is my nightmare that I'm just stuck in this awkward situation, and no matter what I try to say, it never ends. Get nightmares now. That was a very funny message to see. It's like, what the? It's like, God, my chat's mad at me, guys. It's like, what? Why? What'd you do? What'd you do? I just haven't been having any nightmares. They what the fuck? Like, yeah, the chat really likes it when I thought I saw some like a legendary something here. I don't see anything here, guys, but apparently there's some dragon hide here. Oh, there's a body there. Oops. Oh, okay. Some very simple environmental storytelling. They were locking up all of their dream thralls, and they broke out. So they were trying to live underground, but it doesn't make sense why this Raz whatever guy, he has two different agendas going on. One agenda of building this underground safe area for all of his villagers, and then the other agenda of killing them all so they could become some part of some chorus. Unless he just was doing all this so they could survive until it was time to join the chorus? Maybe we shouldn't be trying to decipher everything that a crazy cult leader is doing in the first place? There he is, maybe. There's somebody.
Yes, I hear them, but I hear things all the time. Please just let me work. Let me work.
Is this guy?
Know we're here. We could just leave.
If he doesn't know that we're here. It's cold shit, don't try to make sense of it. It's cold shit. I mean, that's true, it's cold shit, and it's combined with dream thrall shit, which is also nonsensical zombie madness. I love that all of these things are locked, and I bet you that there's nothing in there. If I open this, there's probably nothing in that shit. Hey, this one requires 5. That's suspicious. There's just dead dwarfs in here, guys. No worries. Some cave coral, which we need. What is this? He didn't have a legendary item. Are you for real, game? Game, no fucking way. You put a hidden path. You put a beam of light on this dead body here. It's not a dwarf in this dwarven society. And he just has random shit on him. Boo, game. Boo, I say. And we could just leave, I guess. That's probably the way out. Okay, well, we're not gonna just leave, but I'm kind of curious if he has Dream Scourge on his face. It kind of doesn't look like he does, which is even more suspicious. Alright. Razvan, also Razvan, I'm gonna read your book here really quick. Dreamfall Notes on Captivity. A journal written in carefully scribed limber runes with apparent gibberish in the margins. Uh-oh. Most of the time, their eyes seem dull, as if their souls were missing or repressed. Most seem locked in a state of terror, no matter what is happening around their cells. Their voices have yet to join the ascended chorus. Interestingly, one of the petitioners began clawing at their cell doors if they wanted to be released. I opened the door and observed us change to the similar state of terror I had seen in the other petitioners. It is possible that the scraps of the soul remain in the one, and not in the others. Sadly, I doubt such an animalistic terror will allow their voices to join the chorus. That wasn't very insightful. All right, Razvan.
New voices. Flesh or spirit, I should ask. The others say you're flesh, but the others are known to lie.
You've lived long enough with the Dream Thralls that you've started to speak like them? Oh, I was starting to think, is he meant to be a watcher? Holy shit! It's been a long time since we've seen just a straight up attack option. I love that. Attack! Take him down! See, it would be great in these kinds of games if they had moments like that. That the game didn't kick into a combat encounter. Like, what if when there were some moments like that, that was your chance to kill the guy without him knowing that you're going to do that, right? And because you chose that option, you get like a special little cutscene where Marius just like shoots him, you know what I mean? Or something like that happens off to the side. Instead of it just... Because like, that's kind of how it would go down. Like, if you were just talking and then you said... And you're like, now! Like, it would not be like... Time to fight, everybody, pull out your weapons. It would be like, we've just fucking hit him when we said now. It's like, boom, now. You've lived long enough with the Dream Thralls that you've started to speak like them.
Dream Thrall? What a wonderful word for those souls you slaughtered to get here. They speak with more clarity now. I have long heard the voices of ascended beings. Beings beyond pain or hunger or death.
Thou shalt be slain by our party. Prepare yourself. Like, have at thee. Yeah, like how great. I mean, there was what game was that? Was it in Baldur's Gate 3 or may have been in Divinity? But like you could like start a conversation with one character and then have some other characters move around, and then like have them join in the combat later, so you could get some free attacks in. But it wouldn't always work out that way. The game was smart about the action economy. Anyway, I'm really confused about what voices Razvan is hearing. From all that we know about the souls and the afterlife and how it works and everything, he shouldn't be able to interact with any souls. So that's not real souls' voices that he's hearing, I don't think. Because he's not a watcher. He could just be insane, or he could be infected, but no, he can be infected with the Dream Scourge because he's been doing this cult shit for a long time, and he has no signs of Dream Scourge on his face or anything.
A watcher.
What? I knew it! What?
As Runid.
Fucking yeah, god damn it!
I sought to raise the
He is a
voices
watcher.
of my flock, to raise them, to become as the voices that sang to me were.
I should have trusted my gut more. I'm losing my edge, guys. But so he's a watch, so that recontextualizes things. But as we've discussed in our learning education stream many streams ago, that being a watcher does not mean you're a good guy. It does not mean you're promised a life of righteousness or justice or glory. It simply means that you just have another sense and you can speak and see souls. Oh. Well, that's interesting. So being a watcher in the Living Lands would totally be different than being a watcher in the other part of the world, because in the other part of the world you're like, hey, another a soul. Okay, see you later. Good luck. Moving on. But in this place, in the Living Lands, the Adra's insular. We know that for a fact, and so all the souls just get sucked into Sappadol, if my guess is correct. So it feels like there's probably a lot more just random lost souls floating around here. Or maybe he's even hearing the echoes of Sappadol.
The chorus of voices that surrounded me told me lies among their truths. On that day, I sought song but only heard screams.
And with that, is he saying that he was tricked into poisoning everyone?
Duke de Dragu, Korba, you killed everyone.
I know this voice. Older now, perhaps. One of the missing ones. You have your father's tone, your mother's diction.
Kind of like the one quote from Wreck-It Ralph, just because you're the bad guy doesn't mean you're a bad guy. Yeah. That's Razvan. You're a watcher, Razvan. These ascended beings are spirits of the dead. Are you even aware of what you did? Why would you poison an entire village? How did you get all those people to kill themselves on your command? I'm almost proud of myself for preemptively recognizing that this guy's a watcher, and the fact that my character's background also recognizes that he is a watcher. My character and I are in tune with each other. These ascended beings are spirits of the dead, although telling him that now, I don't think it's going to change his tune.
No, the dead cannot sing. It's impossible. If that were true, then my people were to become ascended beings, like those who spoke to me before. Voices ephemeral, wise, and never afraid. Instead, their voices became screams, From the next life they curse me. Call me killer. Call me death.
Oh, and so maybe this whole time he's been paying for his mistake.
If I heard voices and no one ever told me why, I don't envy him.
I don't care. This Korba killed my family.
But I have since found a new choir, full of life and set loose from the shackles of will and doubt.
And again, we're getting the option just to take him down, but new choir? Do you mean the dream thralls we faced to get here? Your new choir wants to eat you more than follow you. Marius, this villain from your past seems to be more pitiful than powerful. Let's keep asking for some info. New choir. Yeah, do you mean the dream thralls?
Dream thralls? No. They are more connected to the land than any of us. The island holds and caresses them as it will us all.
I wonder if we kill Sapidol, if we're gonna kill the whole living lands. Boy, now that would be pretty fun if I got to say, yeah, at the end of my adventure, I destroyed an entire continent. Physically, it is gone off the face of Aora. And no more annoying Sapidol.
Perhaps one day, you will join my choir as well, my little lost one. I will lead you to sing for the gods themselves.
Listen, we can take care of everybody's problems all at once. Wait a second. Okay, hold on. This is the last tangent, I swear to God. If we did that, am I the bad guy? No, wait a second. I was just about to say, if we killed everyone in the continent, that would mean all of their souls would probably go to the original Pantheon. Bad. Bad. Wait a second. What if when we die, our soul can become part of Sapidol and we can become new plan. We become Sapidol. we destroy Sapidol from the inside out. And then we take our new god body and go mano a mano against Wodaka. In a kaiju battle like end fight scene. Actually, now that I say that, something similar happened in Pillars 2. Perhaps one day I'll join your choir as well? No. I will lead you to sing for the gods themselves.
I have run from you my whole life. And you're just a madman in a cave, talking to dream thralls.
You ran because you were afraid. Now you come back to me. My lost lamb. My tiny little bell.
I feel like I'm owed more information than this. Marius, what do you want to do with them? You're just a shade of a man, Razvan. I leave you to rot in here in madness and isolation, or you have to die now for all the lives you took. Marius, what do you want to do with them?
You murdered a village to satisfy your sick vision of ascension. But really, you're just a lost soul down here grasping for meaning. I don't remember my parents. They obviously trusted you, but they didn't know you, did they? Not really.
They were shining souls. Their voices passionate. Their words sharp like the crack of a whip.
I see no reason to give this man a quick death. Let him rot down here, for all I care.
Really, Marius? Marius, oh my God, man. I can't believe you just said that. I feel like this is like when Kai told us to blow up the sulfur mines, only way worse. I was gonna kill this guy. I was so ready to kill him. I was about to stab this guy and kick his body off of my spear and say, trash. Just fucking worthless trash. Being lost and confused in this horrible world that we live in. A watcher who's fallen from and used his powers not even for evil, but just in confusion, and now, yeah, he's just a shell of who he used to be. But who he used to be was an evil cultist madman. Just because you see the souls of lost people doesn't mean that you... It's not like step 1, see souls, step 2, question mark, step 3, become a cult leader and poison everyone that you know and love. That's the big jump there. But, that being said, and I think it's dangerous to leave someone like this guy, who is a powerful soul, and is not succumbing to the Dream Scourge. I think it's dangerous to leave him alive. But because Marius wants to let him rot down here, it's his battle, I think. This guy's just lucky he didn't do anything to my family, or anybody that I cared about. You're just a shade of a man, Razvan. I leave you to rot in here in madness and isolation. Actually, I wish there was another option that said, I agree with you, Marius. Let's leave. You know, that way I can... That way it's like... You know... I'm all with Marius. You know, this option was available for me without asking them. We're gonna leave him in here.
A prison of silence. A fate worse than death.
Damn it, Sapidol. Sapidol's also against it. Or no, Sapidol also wants it. No, now I want to kill him just because Sapidol wants him to be alive. He'd still be rotting if he's dead.
I am never alone. The voices caress me, fuel me, punish me. No matter what I do, I am never alone.
Yeah, see, that doesn't sound like he's being punished.
No matter what I do, I am never alone.
I can't figure out how I feel now. I do think leaving him here to rot was the right decision.
He can't hurt anyone else, not in that state. Your monster turned out to be a pathetic old cult leader. Do you feel like your family can rest now? He's getting what he deserved the rest of his life, surrounded by the people he killed. Part of me also thinks maybe we should have killed him and sent him to Sapidol jail. He probably would have been annoyed with all that too. Your monster turned out to... Well, no, let's do you think your family can rest now?
I don't think they wanted rest. I think they're happy haunting Razvan for what he did to them. I've spent my whole life afraid of something I couldn't remember. And now I've found that thing and overcome it. I need to think about all this. Maybe we should check on Iancu.
Right.
See how he's feeling.
Yes. Well, also...
They left me here with the voices. All of these angry voices.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel bad for him. We probably should have just killed him. I feel bad for him. It's kind of like a it's like a two wrongs don't make a right situation. Like, yeah, he did something really bad. And it's not really a mercy killing in my mind if we were to kill him, but it's more like this is what you deserve, you know? But leaving him to just like suffer down here for like decades and decades and decades and decades, I don't know. Maybe it balances out. Oh, whoa. All right. All thoughts have immediately ceased upon looking at this magnificent mace. Oh my god. And it's one-handed, which means maybe we could even use it. But it looks really cool. And it's called Battle Trance. Touch. Let's look at it. Battle Trance. Power attacks give you 15% attack speed for 10 seconds and restore a small amount of health to you and your companions. What? And tactical efficiency, 20% cast speed. What? In the words of Epic, ruthlessness is mercy. In a way. And at times, I can totally see that. Oops. I gotta check out this mace, guys. It's looking pretty big. Wow. It's a little... something funny's happened with all the reflective surfaces in this candle, I think, beside it. Cool. It's really bright and gold too. Alright, alrighty, no problem, Ice Boom. Glad that you stuck around. You had to see what was going on with the cult leader, you know? But yes, feel free to go into alert mode, no problem at all. Manifesto of the Choir Part 3. Wait a second, where's Part 2? Torn and faded parchment marked with limbar runes, scribed by a trembling hand. Cannot recall the last time I stepped out of these safe caverns and into the harsh surface that teems with danger. Still, my flock has grown with new numbers, and those who appear to step between this world and next. Perhaps these gibberish unfortunates are the key to unlocking the ascent. Perhaps with their help I can plunge again into that calming void between waking moments. Perhaps finally, the screaming will stop. Yeah, so he wanted to make a choir of voices and ended up making a choir of screams. I feel like we should have killed him. I don't know. I feel like it's a loose end. I don't like leaving him still alive, but I'm gonna honor what Marius wants. Let's go check on Iancu. This exit is somewhere different than we were at before, so let me take a quick glance around. Alright. 20% move speed, feeling really good right now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Wow, this place looks a lot cooler at nighttime, where the lava is really, you can really see the glowing of the lava. Iancu, you're still alive. Well, that's great. Oh, now it's gonna make me kill Iancu, isn't it? Torn Vargrunen note. A letter written in gentle limbar runes, much have been rendered illegible by time. Bar Ewan, my dear son, it is difficult to be separated from you, even if only by a few walls of crumbling stone. But your work in helping build our new home is worth every moment apart. I'm proud that Razvan's infinite wisdom saw you as vital, even at your young age, and I hope to join you upon our next exodus from Solace. Be bright, my brilliant gemstone, Mama. So it sounds like people were selected from Solace Keep to come over here to help. Maybe that guy was given this area, you know, like this land because he was a watcher. I don't know, maybe he was trusted a little bit more, and because you kind of wonder, like, how did all this form? Like, I don't know if we ever got that story. Or maybe there's just smaller villages within Galloway's Tusks outside of Solace Keep that still follow the rules of Solace Keep, but they don't live there.
We spoke before, yes? Marius? We spoke before.
Razvan will never hurt anyone again. Let's just tell him very simply.
I trust you ended him? One way or another?
It's over, Viate. You can rest now. I promise.
Right, Viate. And so can you. Remember that.
It's very nice of him to say. I hope you both can find peace now. Marius, do you feel any better with Razvan being dealt with? Where will you go now, Iancu?
The Tusks have a lot of places to go where I can disappear and no one is hurt. I quite like that. To go away alone and sink into the land.
That's the Dream Scourge talking, Iancu. Don't give in to it.
Will you be all right, Viate? What can I do to help?
Nothing more you have to do, Viate. Just keep living and try to laugh once in a while.
Right. I will miss you, Viate. I love you.
I feel so light. The circle is broken.
And that seems to be the end of Marius's companion quest. Don't they have healers and such? Go get that guy's face fixed. Sadly, he is afflicted with the Dream Scourge, and there is no cure. And now he's about to go and just die somewhere alone so he doesn't infect anyone else. You know what I was thinking would have been pretty fucking hardcore if he were to just say, I'm gonna throw myself in this lava. That way I definitely don't infect anyone else. And then you got to see him do that. Although that might be too, like, too intense. But I was just thinking, like, that would be a good way to cleanse an infection. Let us sprint back to camp and chat with Marius one last time here. Throw them all in the pit. You know, if we do replay Pillars 1 and 2, we will get to the literal pit. Marius?
Envoy?
Alright, now that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
I thought I'd feel different after dealing with Razvan. Somehow more at peace. There was this threat I didn't even know I was afraid of, and now it's gone. So why doesn't it all feel better now?
Your fractured soul still needs to heal. Razvan's gone, he cannot hurt you. Razvan was a pitiful shade of a person. He's not a threat to you, and maybe he never was. Razvan was the origin of your fears, but they built up beyond him over time. Your fractured soul still needs to heal.
I know. Do you think it will ever heal completely?
Over time, yes, it will heal itself. A soul is an adaptable thing. It will grow to contain your past and your present. No, the lost fragment is just that, but your soul will smoothen over with that loss. I wish I knew, Marius, I really do. Yeah, a lot of times your companions will interject throughout the game, of course, but I'm just realizing they don't ever interject with each other at camp. Like right now, Marius asking me if I think a soul can heal over time definitely seems like something Giata and Yahtzee would have something to say about, and it could even be really interesting where they have more than just a quip from your companion. A soul is an adaptable thing, though. It will grow to contain your past and your present.
I like that. It's like the land overgrowing a ruined town.
Maybe don't use that example.
You've got me feeling all poetic now.
Living lands and all that.
Been dealing with this all my life. Someone starts acting strange, then clearly something terrible's about to happen. My people were in a cult. They believed what Razvan said. They died because he asked them to. But he wasn't behind every corner. He was stuck in a cave, babbling in mushrooms.
You'll never make a situation better by worrying about it. You've been through a lot, but it's over now. You were a fool to give him so much power over you. But now that this is done, I need you to focus on what must be done. I love all the options that tell Marius to just get over it, and I would love to just see what he says to you saying that over and over, but I cannot do that. You've been through a lot, Marius, but it's over now.
Seems to be. Yes. I appreciate what you've done to help me. I won't forget it. Thank you for finding that amulet. It's such a small thing, but it helps.
Does the amulet bring back any other memories?
Yes. Good ones, even. My father singing to me. My mother smiling and carrying me on her back. It was a sense of purpose, I think. They all left solace for a reason. They trusted Razvan. People began to act strange. My parents weren't around as much. Everyone started paying all their attention to Razvan. We all know what happened next.
And how does this help you?
It tells me that there were good times before. Now that we've dealt with Razvan, maybe things can be good again. I just wanted to thank you, Envoy. That's all. Anyway.
All right, Marius. Good chat, Marius. Also, we're gonna exit here and maybe be visited by Sapodal. Okay. Cool. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I am going to be calling it apart here. A typical weekday stream, so not super... Oh god, I look like I'm super short. So not super long. Let's go ahead and go to our outro now really quick. Bloop. And I want to say thank you for everybody for joining during Avowed. Of course, it was super fun. And I love playing RPGs with everyone. I love nerding out about the lore and stuff. Don't look at Monster Hunter VODs for when I say that, because I definitely skipped all of the lore in Monster Hunter. But I think I get points for being a Monster Hunter fan in the end. Also, I am thinking about playing Sword and Shield, guys. I'm thinking about it. Skip it, man. I just don't. You cannot really say with a straight face, Avowed and Monster Hunter, those have the same quality story. You know, no way, man. That's just they're different genres. But something that's cool about Monster Hunter is that it seems to be more of a connected universe than I give it credit for. So that is going to be really cool, and we might end up learning more about Monster Hunter in the future. You already know that I can get really nerdy about learning all the details, so if we can just get me on that Monster Hunter track, we might have a Monster Hunter study session one day. We will not be streaming tomorrow because there is the Nemi Nightmare Baby Bean charity stream. Nemi Nightmare is doing a charity stream for her pet Baby Bean, her cat that has recently passed, as a remembrance stream, a charity stream. So I will be watching that, and hopefully you all will as well. And we'll be back this weekend for more Avowed. And we'll be doing some more side questing and stuff, but I'm hoping to finish like this area, Galloway's Tusks. Or we might just really do a lot of side stuff, and then next weekend slam the game, go through the final main story quests, and then continue on to whatever lies afterwards. Just like with Fallout, it's kind of hard to pace the streams. So when you don't know what's coming next, it's hard to. Would you believe when you don't know what's coming next, it's hard to figure out what you should do next? But we'll keep going how we're going for now. And good news today, I got in my. It's called Miro, like the website. I got back into Miro, into my notes for all my streams and everything. I just started writing some stuff down. What do I want to do? What am I doing this for? All that stuff. So hopefully we're going to be getting back on track soon. And see where that goes. All right, chat. That's all for me. I'm going to go eat because I'm feeling really hungry and I don't feel good right now. So I'm going to go eat. And then I'll be back on Saturday for some Avowed. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, cat. Bye, cat. It's such a sad looking cat. Also, I'm just noticing his mouth is open and closed. It's kind of sad. And there's a teardrop. Anyways, well, maybe we need a Baigie. We need the Hagee, but like a frown face, you know? But anyways, thanks guys for hanging out as always. Appreciate it. And I will see you later. Ice Boom, you're supposed to be asleep. Damn it, Ice Boom. All right, chat. See you later. Have a good one. Good night. Have a good day tomorrow. And I'll see you this weekend. Goodbye. Uh-oh, wait. There is one. Perfect. I should have. Why did I even doubt that there wouldn't be one? The internet stays winning forever. It's even more sad. It's all right. They're tears of joy from such a great stream, right? All right, guys. I'll see you later. Bye, Geek.